Okay, go.
So here's the session recap I wrote. Do one of you guys feel like reading it? Or would you like me to read it?
I'll read it. All right. Last session, our trio of adventurers were thrown into a web of intrigue and danger. Briar, the Pumpkin Queen, yes, that's you,
That's the best one.
was alerted to the disappearance of a prized beast that was to be used in the coming weekend's gladiatorial event. Chipp, the rat folk bank baron, received a disturbing message in the form of a rat king bundled in leather on his desk, a clear threat on his life. Meanwhile, Loro, the leader of the Rough Riders, was informed of the same missing beast, as they had been the ones to deliver it. The party shared information, and Loro tracked down the beast to its hiding spot in the Last Drops arena, where it was basking in the sun. After capturing the beast, the trio was invited to a masquerade event hosted by the Council of Three. With unusually short notice, they soon began to suspect that there was more going on. Let me put this on a screen where the text is bigger. There's more going on than meets the eye. Loro, using his gem of true seeing, discovered the invisible presence of the arbiters of the Iron Court among the guests. Briar and Chipp were also able to deduce the arrival of a Cretan diplomat. The Council of Three had put on this event to receive the diplomat, despite his obvious dislike for such grand receptions. Loro warned Galadriel Steelbrook of the Emerald Pathfinders that something was off, and to be on high alert. He then approached the Cretan diplomat, who revealed themselves to be Bastian Johnstatter, the Master Warden. Despite his many visits to Pell and his time spent establishing the ward perimeter, the council would always go all out for the arrival of any Cretan diplomat. The two discussed finding other entertainment for the night and possible means of escape from the whole affair before settling on enjoying each other's company and a strong drink. Suddenly, the atmosphere changed as a loud commotion was heard on stage. The band was rushed by Galadriel and two of the other Adventurers Guild leaders with their weapons drawn when one of them began to writhe in agony. Their body began to twist and contort, their bones breaking and reforming in gruesome angles. Their skin bulged and split as a thick layer of fur sprouted from their flesh. The transformation was painful to witness as their eyes turned a sickly yellow and their teeth sharpened into razor points. The werewolf stood on two legs, towering over the crowd as they let out a feral howl.
Ow!
Oh!
Sick.
Woo!
Ow!
Travis, I'm a massive fan of the session breakdown thingy.
Good, I'm glad.
Yeah.
The recap you just read?
Yeah, and even like the I don't know where it is now. Oh yeah, session recaps and the journal entries is hecka useful because now instead of writing like all the details, I can focus on like minute specific things in my notes.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to keep it up. So hopefully I don't bungle it.
I'm sure it'll be great.
Yeah. So speaking of howl, that's gonna be this thing.
Ow!
I need everyone to make a wisdom saving throw.
I
My
don't
wisdom.
want to do that. What
Uh-oh.
if I... Uh-oh. Wisdom. Saving throw.
Easy.
Uh-oh.
Not even frightened a little bit.
I'm not wise.
So let's see, we're gonna throw on some markers on you folks, make you look all scared. Oh no, that makes you invisible. Where's frightened? Frightened. Frightened. There you go. You guys are both frightened. Sorry, I'm juggling like 1,000 tabs, and I always like forget which ones I need open on which screen whenever we start.
Are Are you guys able to hover over things and make them like bigger pictures or?
Yeah.
I just
You might just want to restart.
I see an elf, and I see a dwarf, and a halfling.
Oh,
and
here I
just
fixed
some
it.
werewolves.
I was in a drawing menu. I was leaving Travis a picture.
Werebear and were-rat.
Yeah, this werebear's spooky looking.
Yeah. I thought you said there was
got
one
an
were thing. There's a lot of wares.
Yeah, where'd they come from?
Where in the world?
So to give you guys kind of a breakdown of like the immediate action that happens, these three up on stage here are confronting the werewolf who let out that big spooky howl. I have in the top right here, there's just some rules that are just like conditions that are going to be happening for the first few rounds. As there's tons of fucking people here and they're all suddenly trying to evacuate. So I know it looks like there's a lot of open space, but that's because I didn't want there to be 200 tokens or art pieces on the ground.
That's fair.
We have down here. Sorry, everyone. Does this look kind of appropriate to where you guys think you were? I had kind of the idea, Bastion and Travis were hanging out over here. You were kind of over here. This is like the where the buffet table was.
I was probably more like, I don't know, here or even here.
Okay.
Because I was like around the corner from these two listening to what they were talking about, but not being seen.
Okay. So what do you guys think you would immediately be drawn by? The howl or like the action happening in front of you? Just so I know what to like focus on when describing this.
I think I was the one that warned, or I had noticed the shift in the person before, didn't I?
Yeah.
Like their color had changed. So I'm now paying attention up there, I think. Because
Okay.
that was a previous thing I ticked.
Okay.
Yeah,
so
I
you're
think the howl piercing my ears and frightening me would be my most main concern now.
Yeah,
Okay.
I agree. I also had knowledge of the purple hand and was concerned about it.
Okay, so it sounds like you guys would all kind of be focusing downrange this way. So you would see, obviously the arbiters are all invisible, but there's a lot of commotion as, where would the council have been sitting? I kind of had the idea that they were like sitting around here.
Okay.
So you see them get up, and it's like a fucking force field around them of people just getting shoved out of the fucking way as the arbiters essentially start clearing the way for the VIPs to get the fuck out. They just start George Costanzaing in a fire drill and throwing everybody out of the way.
Out of curiosity, is anyone surprised that they just kind of appear?
The arbiters? So the arbiters don't actually appear. They're still invisible. Or
Oh, really?
surprised?
Yeah.
They're
Same.
invisible, just shoving people out of the way as these council members are like getting out of the way. getting
Even
out.
better.
That's really funny. They probably other people are like, man, they're gods.
Oh my god.
So this. No, roll initiative.
I like the little note at the top of the screen too. I think that's
Yeah.
really cool.
Yeah, the room conditions, very
It's
cool.
very handy.
I'm glad. So very first, I think initiative rolled properly. Looking through it, yeah, cool. Sometimes we have weird bugs when we're starting out a campaign.
We all rolled hella poo.
Yep.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
I haven't rolled. Well, that's not true. I was not afraid. I'm gonna say it was the armor that made me not afraid, but here I am.
Just a slow boy.
Man, now I kind of wish I used more hit dice before.
Yeah, dang, that's absolutely tragic.
Yeah. I'm sure it'll be
Anyways,
fine.
Anyways,
Anyways,
That's absolutely tragic. Music suddenly gets aggressive. Anywho.
Yeah. Very first is Bastion. He, I would say he's probably in a surprise round here. He is pretty shocked about what's happening. He's not necessarily like a master combatant. but he like gets himself prepared. You see him like pull out this like wand. He's got what would he have? I think this would probably look like, I think his casting implement would actually look like a hammer and chisel. So he's like holding like a hammer and chisel, and he like is literally holding up the chisel pointed towards one of these things and about to like ring out a big fucking hammer blow to it to use his magic. It'll pop out. Next up is the were-at. It starts fucking attacking people all over the place. So it takes a big old bite out of one of the people walking on by. And it like latches on. You see him start like fucking up a bunch of the peasants down here. The werebear, he is injured because he, I forgot to narrate this part. He like rushes the council, and you see him get fucking rebuked and like knocked back. And just from the invisible arbiters. But he stands up again and starts engaging with a few of like the guards that have started rushing up to him. One thing you notice right away is none of the weapons seem to be dealing any amount of damage to this big fucking guy. You don't know how the arbiters did it, but you have like all like probably 3 or 4 town's guard members engaging with this thing right now, and you're able to spot that like whenever they hit it with a sword or anything, the weapon just like deflects off. The wereboar, he's got a target.
Uh-oh.
Excuse me, sir.
And he's gonna go for the tusks.
Hey, wait.
Uh-oh!
Hey, hold on.
Or are you sentiling him?
Your boy has a chance to stop him
When he's here, I guess.
when
yeah.
he's there. Yeah.
Okay, let's see it, because that's a good roll.
Bear with me.
Do it!
Get
I'll
him!
tell you now, his AC, Travis, is 10. You can
Oh.
do it. I believe.
Oh! But he did it.
Squeaking by the skin of your ass.
Saved Bastion's life.
I think fucking not.
So yeah, you see this thing fucking charging towards you, and he's like about to leap out towards Bastion. And describe, what do you do?
Given that I probably dropped our drinks upon standing up, almost like keeping a hand on Bastion's shoulder to push him slightly to the like down and under, and with one handle swing the halberd at kind of the end so that I can stop him out at 10 feet and ring his head a little.
You also notice your weapon, while able to stop him, does no damage. It does not pierce its hide. It does not.
Oh,
hurt
fuck a doodle do.
Next
I'm on
up,
guard duty. Oh, shit.
Next up, the people up on stage started engaging with the werewolf. I'm just going to skip over them because it's going to be boring, but they start attacking and moving in, and similar effect. Actually, only one of them seems to be able to deal any lasting damage, and that's Galadriel, as she pulls out her long sword and short sword and starts engaging with this thing. The long sword starts to glow a little bit, and you hear like the werewolf starting to howl more as like this hot sword starts cutting through its hide. So it takes an amount of damage.
Okay.
But this Magnus moving in. Well, actually, not his turn yet. Fuck
Yeah,
you, Magnus.
get back
What are you
there.
getting all uppity for? Briar.
Oh, shit. Okay,
Yes.
so quick recap. This guy is going after this guy. This guy, this bear, is going after the VIPs, but they seem to have themselves like pretty handled with like a force field.
It would appear that way to Briar, that there's like something happening. In reality, it's like the arbiters kind of like pushing it back. But yeah, you see that the council seems to be making their escape.
And
There's like
then
tons of
there's
townsfolk
this
in here.
guy who's just biting people.
Yeah, and this guy's biting like guards and stuff.
Okay. Well, I can't reach them, but I can reach this guy, so.
Keep in mind, it is difficult terrain for the first 3 rounds.
Don't I have a thing? Where's my thing? I thought I had a thing. Incorporeal movement. Oh, that just lets me move through people as if they were difficult terrain, which is what you've already done. That's not a thing. That's easy to do then, I guess. Alright, well, I will. Where did my thing go? So I'm gonna run, so I can go 15 feet though. So I'll push my way up over here, I think. And then I will bonus action evil eye this guy.
Whoa.
Now he's
great.
evil-eyed. I
Nice,
stared
nice.
him down.
You're looking at him.
And then as an action, I can't reach him, so I can't stab him.
You can throw your dagger.
I don't want to throw my dagger, because then I don't have another dagger.
Damn.
Um...
It'd be like that
You,
sometimes.
you only got one deck.
Well, I have... Okay, so I have 2 daggers. One of them is a +1 dagger. I don't want to throw that. And the other dagger is just my other dagger, and I don't want to throw that either. I didn't bring a whole lot of daggers to a ball. Sorry, guys.
I always wondered, like, if you
um,
threw a big magic item at someone, if it was really expensive, why wouldn't they just, like, take it and be like, okay, I'm out of here.
Cool,
I'm
thank you.
set for life.
So, Katie, I think we forgot. You're actually feared at the moment. You can't move closer to the werewolf.
Oh.
So you're still back here.
Oh. Well, that's fine, because I can evil eye within 60 feet.
Yep.
But you can't willingly move closer.
It's true.
You can throw daggers.
It's true.
Owen's right there. You can hit him. You can throw a
That's
dagger.
It's true.
Man, it's a bonus action to hide. Can I action hide instead?
Technically,
yes.
technically, no. I can they actually?
Yeah, it's just
Yeah,
that
I guess.
they
'Cause
get
normally it is
the
they
bonus
just get the
action, too.
option. Yeah. You could action hide.
Okay, I'll action hide.
Okay.
In the
Then
corner
you-
again.
At the end of your turn, you get to make a saving throw against the fear. Another wisdom save.
Wisdom. Saving throw.
Nice. So now you're no longer feared.
No, I'm hiding and not scared. But I did stare at that man.
I am hiding though.
Uh-huh.
All right, Travis, you're up.
Oh, it me?
Yeah, buddy. What you gonna do?
With all that junk inside your armor.
Am I gonna what?
Katie had a stroke. Don't worry about it.
I'm singing a song.
Get him with that poison spray, Travis.
You know,
Yeah.
shit, I might. I don't know if I have much of another choice. Fuck. Do I really not have another choice?
You throw your whatever you're holding.
No, because I hit him with it already, and it didn't do fuck all.
Oh yeah.
Oh. You know,
Uh,
Push
really-
him.
Yeah, that's absolutely an option. You can run up, shove him, try to use your polearm master thing more, get him to or sentinel, make him fuck off.
Yeah, I took that too, didn't I?
Mhm.
What does that do?
A
Yeah.
whole bunch of stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah, it does
I'm
a lot of
reading it.
things.
Sorry, that was more of a rhetorical. Like, hey, I should look at this. I didn't mean for you guys to have to answer. My bad.
Okay.
You know what I think would be really fucking funny if that's his target. Do I know how smart this were creature is?
So, I've kind of touched on this a bit. I don't think Owen really knows a whole lot about it, but you guys kind of have a little
Mhm.
idea.
Mhm.
therians, the like race name essentially for like werewolves or therianthropes in general, all from that city on the other side of the river to the south. You guys are kind of the bad guys. You essentially abduct them sometimes, or whenever you find one out in the open. Adventurers guilds may collect one because they are considered a rare material and valuable in a lot of different endeavors. So due to that poaching, they're kind of pissed off. Now, as for how smart they are, it can be assumed that they're as smart as like your average person. They might have like, well, they definitely have like advanced heightened animal instincts, and may act accordingly or recklessly in that way. But they're not idiots.
Are you sure? Can they be?
Some of them certainly are, but just like your average person might be an idiot. You know.
How can I do that? If I...
Sorry.
That requires me to shove the man. How does shoving work if I don't have grappler feet?
You run up and you make a athletics check versus their choice of either athletics or acrobatics. If you succeed, you can either shove them prone or shove them away 5 feet.
Okay, we're going to attempt to shove.
Okie doke. In a shock to probably no one, this man is just going to make a regular old strength check. Yeah, you shove him.
Does he
So,
fall
are you
on
gonna
his
shove them?
butt?
Are you
5
gonna shove
feet
him
back.
out? Okay, 5 feet back. Okay.
I'm going to step here. And I
so-
assume that was my action.
That's your action, yeah.
Actually, I am going to stay here.
There's some weird stuff technically, like because it's crowded, he would like bounce into other people, but I think that's kind of lame, and I think like they're all fucking moving around anyway. It's like liquid people. You just shove them on through.
Did you send him back 10 feet? But
You moved. I thought you moved up here, or am I crazy?
I took a step here.
Okay,
shoved
so
him.
he was here. He moved
Yeah.
back one spot, so he's
And I'm
here.
going to move back to here. So I can protect him.
Very good.
Hello, I am the guard.
All right, 1 second.
And I guess I'll just call out, my weapons don't do anything to these ones.
Owen, are you prepared for your turn?
I am ready, yeah. Is it my turn now?
Oh my god. Why? Well, it's sorry, I gotta get it to open in Spotify for you.
What's happening? Why are you? Why?
No,
why?
don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Everybody relax.
I have so many questions.
Don't have
Either
fun.
way, I'm gonna do the other thing first. I'm going to. Is there like any cover in this corner?
So everywhere has half cover because of the group of people. If you're looking for something more substantial than that, absolutely. There's the buffet table. There's a couple tables around where people were seated. There's the table down here where the council has been battered and shoved around. So yeah, we can make some cover for you.
I am going to begin by playing my bagpipes, summoning a swarm of rats.
Did I give you
which I
the
think
ability
I
to make your own?
Yeah, I think so.
Cool.
Yeah.
This is a jazzy
Weird.
song.
They have lowered HP.
Yeah.
1 second. Let me fix that for you.
I got it.
I just fixed it on the here. Actually, so Owen, one thing you have to be careful of, I guess, because these guys don't have linked actor data because you can make more than one. If you change the character sheet that you can open up in like the sidebar, that will change the HP for any ones you summon later on. But if you change the one that's like just the token, it's not connected. It's like a copy.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. So yeah, I begin playing that, and I say, "Protect me, my friends!" And I'm gonna summon it in my space. And
I love that module that made it so you guys can like group up in an area.
I also love
Love
that.
it. Yeah.
And then I'm going to quicken spell a. Okay, I'm gonna begin like me and all of the rats in my space like crawling all over me on my head, my bag, my weapon, everything. They begin like spinning in a circle with their arms up, sort of doing like a wave motion if you were at a concert.
Whoa.
And from the walls and the ground and out of like underneath cutlery and stuff, you begin seeing other rats pile up and sort of do like a dance macabre, all holding like knives and forks as they get on each other's shoulders and create a storm of rats.
Whoa.
Sick.
It's
which
like
I'm
a
trying to
flash mob,
place.
but rats.
And I'm casting Petal Storm.
Very cool.
Petal Storm's a cool one.
So 15-foot cube.
Is that does that stick around?
It does.
Okay, so where are you placing it? Just click and I'll like make a.
In here to encapsulate this guy and sort of be in front of my. Yeah.
So do you want it like here?
And then one towards him. Sorry, down. Down one. Yeah, perfect.
Being weird. Oh god, there's two.
Oh,
No!
God.
Alright,
Yeah, that's great.
Cool.
Are you sure you didn't want to have that like extra row just to give us a little freebie? I kind of like that there.
You know? No,
That's fair.
I won't do
Just,
that.
You know,
Um,
thought I'd
I won't
try.
do that thing.
And then me and my rats are gonna. We'll just stick here. And I'll move like
Don't forget your wisdom save.
here. Oh, right, thank you.
You're no longer feared.
Woo!
Woo!
How do I remove that?
I have a macro I just did for you, but
Cool.
to get to like add or remove conditions for yourself, if you right click your token, there should be like a spiky looking dude on the right. You can like it might not be there for you guys, it might be a DM only thing, but I can basically like pick out any of the conditions. If
Oh,
I
okay.
bothered to animate it, or automate it, it would also like actually do the numbers and stuff. It's just more of a pain in the ass and it's worth.
That's fair. Hey, did
That's
this
the
man
end of
take
my
some
turn.
damage?
On his turn, he does.
Oh, okay.
Okie dokie. Going back to the music of not bags. Actually, you know. Oh, and you're actively playing music right now, right?
I am actively playing music.
Right,
yes.
okay, let's play the Chipp playlist.
Hell yeah.
It's not very combat-y, but
That's okay.
You know?
It'll inspire us to
Yeah.
murder, maybe.
All right, cool. Next up is one of the NPCs, Magnus, down here. He what does he do? Taking a look. Oh, he's got some cool stuff. He's gonna use Blood Curse. So he covers his big old hammer in a bunch of blood. Does he have a hammer or an axe? Big old hammer and a bunch of blood. And is gonna start swinging away at the werewolf. Oh, his advantage on melee attacks against any creature that doesn't have its max hit points. Which says fucking werewolf, do not.
Very good, very good.
Makes place your weapon.
This is
Aw,
some
damn.
great music.
Yeah.
Good job, Chipp.
thank you.
That werewolf got pretty fucked up, actually.
Oh yeah, dang.
Not doing great. Goddamn, Magnus.
That werewolf looked like he got hit normal.
Yeah, no, he took big damage there. So he's a blood hunter, so like he marked up his weapon, made it magical, so it bypasses the resistance.
Oh no.
It'll come up in the future probably, but I do have a difference between like a +1 thing and a +1 magic thing. I like the idea of there being a cheaper option that's non-magical, so it would be like a masterwork weapon would be +1, and it can have additional bonuses too. But if you get a magical one, it's more expensive but bypasses the resistance. Sound cool?
Understood.
Cool.
He says that like we're gonna continuously have werewolf problems, guys.
That's mostly up to you guys. I don't. I have very little control on the direction of the story. I feel. I'm the guy putting down like the Hot Wheels track as the car is coming by. You know. Anyway, Bastion rings out his hammer against the spike and deals a 1. He shoots a peasant by accident. He says, "Oh, my bad," and shoots again.
Disadvantage.
No, it's I think he has.
Oh, it just they have plus 2
to their AC. Yeah. And this one actually hits.
Sorry, who's he hitting this one?
Yeah, that guy there.
Very good. Can I use my reaction?
What's your reaction to?
I would like to spend 1 jinx point to curse the debilitated this guy.
Yeah, absolutely.
So
Okay,
he takes 12 necrotic damage, and that reduces his max hit points by 12
Damn,
also.
that's cool.
Very good. I forgot to do the damage from the pedal storm. Actually, looking at that.
It goes on his turn.
On his turn? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
He is... Keep him back! And he starts moving over, like, across and under. He, like...
Smart man.
Does the limbo under your big fucking stick you got out. Next up is the were-rat. I feel like he's probably killed a couple dudes at this point. He needs to start making his way over here. Help out. Next up is the werebear. Werebear sees a giant pile of rats here. He like picks up one of the guards and uses the guard to beat to death another guard.
Oh my god!
And starts making his way towards the rats.
Shit.
Then is the wereboar's turn. What's he got to do?
Strength save, I think. That does not succeed because I have a busted ass item.
Yeah, you're +2 amazing.
Yeah. So they take 3d4. This many slashing damages.
I don't know why that exists as a thing specifically for druids, but I like that it does.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Yeah.
+2 weapon and spellcasting focus.
And it does other stuff too.
Yeah.
I need you to know if you step and the square closer to me, you know what's happening.
So he spends like a good chunk of the first part of his turn, like clawing at the fucking rats in the air and just getting pissed off. But he does eventually like give up and starts moving in. So Travis, give him the smack.
Gone, Satan.
He fucking stops.
I'm imagining the sound of like someone puts a pot on their head and he just keeps getting his bell rung.
Yeah, absolutely. Because his skull is probably like as hard as steel, so
and it's not hurting him, like damaging. It's just annoying.
Yeah. Nia moves up and she's gonna try to trip the dude using a special ability that she has. Definitely fails.
Oh, nice.
And yeah. Werewolf's turn. Werewolf is pissed. Wait, those of you who were marked, neither of you took damage yet, right? No, cool. Okay. Well, this is starting to get hairy for this werewolf. He's pissed off at Nia. He's gonna try to bite her. He fails.
Was Nia another one of the like commander people?
Yeah, one of the Adventurer Guild leaders.
Okay.
Then he's gonna claw at the other two. This guy is a fucking jobber.
He's best. Honestly, I think the bear is the bigger issue.
So, yeah, okay, cool. He does manage to get a claw attack off on Magnus. Yeah, fuck. Galadriel gonna move in. Short sword. Can I hit this guy? It does. Oh my god. Briar, you're up.
Cool. I will sneak 15 feet and be here. And, you know, obviously there's like a table there, so I'll bonus action hide under the table.
Yeah, go ahead. Roll a stealth check.
Where is stealth button? Oh, I bonked my head underneath the table.
You're like moving along, and as you like try to get underneath, there's small like side table that's been pushed outwards into the room, and as Bastion's like backing up, he accidentally like kicks the table out from over you, and you're just there like underneath.
I don't just get to automatically hide because of my cunning action? I have to roll?
Correct, yeah. You just get to
that's
attempt the
correct.
check.
Dang.
Alright, try this. Katie, sorry. Is there anything else with your turn?
No, I can't do shit if I can't get close to the man. Or
Yeah,
hide.
holding on to those daggers with your dear life.
I only have two!
Add that to the list of 10 on there. Just more daggers.
Yeah, next time we go
Yeah, we
shopping,
gotta
I
chop
buy
him.
like 12, and I want them to be like boomerang daggers that just come back when I throw them.
Didn't you say you wanted to like reflavor your dagger as like some kind of like hand scythe or hand axe or something?
Oh, no, it's that giant, my +1 is that giant knife that I'm holding in my...
Oh, the meat cleaver.
Yes.
Mm.
But it's like, oh no wait, we were talking about making it a scissor.
Oh yeah, that.
Single
Okay.
scissor. Just like the one side of like a giant pair of rusty garden shears.
Oh, cool.
So that's why I don't want to throw it, obviously. I don't want to lose my scissor.
Not very aerodynamic. Or...
It's not, no. Unfortunately. Anyways, no, that's the end of my turn.
Shove him back. Put him in
Yeah.
the storm.
Yeah, put it in the stink.
Very good.
He's gonna try.
How you
I mean,
feeling?
he's gonna try. Yeah,
Yeah.
he rolled okay.
You rolled all right. Just not fucking enough.
Uh, cool.
We'll step
Very
back.
good.
So I have a question.
Forced
This-
movement, I think, doesn't trigger.
It does
them.
not.
I also
It
have a
sucks, but it
question.
does not.
Really? Because it
Yeah.
says any creature that enters the storm for the
Yeah.
first time on a turn.
Yeah.
I do think
There's,
it's weird and
Alright,
silly, but it is
alright.
technically.
Moonbeam is the same way, and it makes me sad.
Yeah, what the heck?
Travis, while we're between rounds, do you want to do a quick Google for us and just make sure we're right on the force movement thing
Sure.
to assuage
It
you,
makes
Owen?
sense.
And then,
I mean, I accept this.
Owen, I think it's your turn.
I have my reaction back now because it was my turn, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
All right.
Are you still playing music?
I will be. Yeah.
Cool.
But you can change the music back. To
No,
the
I'm.
I'll play with the band. So bonus action. Me and my buds are gonna be doing the wave a little bit more, and we're gonna move the square.
Okay.
So the spell says, blah, blah, blah. As a bonus action, you can move the storm 30 feet in any direction. If the storm's area contains a leaf litter, flowers, bushes, or trees, it sucks up any extra material, and the damage increases by 2d4.
Hell yeah.
Is there like cutlery and shit flying
Absolutely,
around? Like,
yeah.
come on,
Yeah.
okay, cool.
So it's all rats in there, right?
Yeah, it's just rats.
They
picking
just
stuff
start
up.
they start picking up like the forks and knives and they're fucking like chapping
Yeah.
away.
Yeah, they're just stabbing shit. Okay, I'm gonna move it down.
I'm almost
onto
imagining the
big bear.
rats that are on you have like almost like the airplane signals like
Yeah, yeah.
They're directing the
Yeah.
other ones to attack.
Sorry, so where are you moving the square?
So it ends where I'm highlighting. So there's 2 squares down. Yeah. That is my bonus action. As my action, I am going to activate Lord of the Low, summoning another swarm of rats.
Whoa.
I think that's within 30 feet. I didn't. I will.
You're
Oh,
good.
in your space. Okay, so well, they're they're over here too. We're all hanging out. It's a party. Oh, but they get a turn, don't they? Yeah, they do. Okay, so then on their turn, I guess we'll all move. Do they have a larger movement than me? Why do they move fast? That's stupid. Okay, well they move. They'll move over here,
Or how fast do they move?
30 feet, and I have 25. And
Do
I'll
they
move.
get to move, ignore the difficult terrain? Or
Oh, thank you, Katie.
they're small though. I feel like they should be able to easily run through the feet of people.
So it's actually 2 size categories to do that.
Oh.
You are small. Owen is small. But something would have to be large in order to move through its space.
The swarm of rats is a swarm of tiny beasts.
Yeah, could they dodge?
Sorry, I
people's
thought you were
feet?
talking about Owen specifically. Yeah, they can. They can absolutely just move through
Okay.
freely.
Yeah, they will move there. I will move here. And that's the end of my turn.
So I'm reading this, and I think Owen might be right. Forced movement apparently doesn't apply, or only applies with attacks of opportunity. But because it's worded per round, like in that turn or whatever, apparently, essentially, you could theoretically just move them in and out of the fucking square.
Well, with this spell, it says the first time on a turn specifically, but
Yeah, on a turn is the key. So on his turn when it starts, that's a different turn. So he'd take the damage there. And he got pushed in on my turn. So this is some bullshit.
What do you think, Travis?
Yeah, what do you think, DM
down
man?
for your ruling.
Because everywhere I'm reading is very ambiguous. Everyone is under the assumption because of that wording, you can do that. But
So I'll go with. It seems like there's a distinction between moves into and the wording enter. Moving into would explicitly require the use of that creature's movement. So those spells would not trigger based on like a forced movement rule. Like if it specifies that like the creature has to move into, but if it says they enter, then I'll say like you can use forced movement to knock them in. That being said, I have not actually read Petal Storm in quite a while. What does it say?
It's enter.
So you get to deal the damage.
Well, it's a strength save for him.
And that was the werebear?
Yeah.
First.
So he takes 3d4.
Is that including the extra from the knives and forks and shit?
That was on my turn, so it was afterwards. So he takes the 9. It's lower.
Gotcha.
+5 necrotic damage.
This poor man.
Get him.
he's getting bullied. And in fact, I used Moonbeam as the example for what I was looking for, because enter the wording. There are people that will move their shit around to try and touch everybody, and that's not a creature entering it. That it passing through them is not the same thing.
Yeah, that's fair too, I guess. It's weird, but yeah. I guess
It is very weird.
A fucking orbital laser moving
Yeah,
around.
it's not a beam from
It's
a
more
satellite.
like yeah, I guess it would be a shot taken, but that would be, I don't think about it. It's weird.
Travis, I've somehow selected the creature, and I don't know how to unselect it.
You could just click off or hit escape.
No. I mean, like I have created, unless you created them, but those little red triangles.
What? I'm sorry, I don't know what little red triangles.
They look like targeting triangles that are like sitting at the corner,
Okay,
and then they
Click it again.
Yeah, hit T.
got it.
It's literally targeting. Like that's how the automation stuff works. If I were to set it up, you could like target, hit your attack, and it would automatically measure your attack against the thing's armor class
That's
and reduce the health and all that.
Yeah, I don't know what I hit. But
Owen, do you have anything else with your turn? Okay. Magnus's turn. Magnus is... He's gonna... this thing's pretty fucked up. He's just gonna... Okay, yeah. You see him knock the head of the werewolf clear off. You see it fly across the room, and some of the old fabric that was kind of making up the ceiling gets taken off as it soars through, picks up a couple of the tarps, and sends it onto the other side of the wall, and the body falls lifeless to the floor.
Dang. You go,
Got him.
Magnus.
Good job, Magnus. Next up is Bastion. Do
I clicked this. Oh, that's fun.
yeah, he's just gonna machine gun 3 blows after the other at the wereboar. All 3 of those hit, dealing a great deal of damage. That wereboar explodes. You guys watch as he each of the times he shoots out one of these blasts from the chisel, instead of it piercing, there being energy that pierces through or anything like that, it's almost like a big rune starts hovering around where that a big blue arcane looking sigil starts hovering about an inch or so away from the boar's body where that strike would have been. And a moment after each of the 3 of them hit, they explode, and you see the wereboar fall to pieces on the ground. I got him.
Yeah.
Wererat said. Wererat sees what the fuck just went on with the werewolf, and he is going to leave. He's gonna take his time and go elsewhere. He's actually gonna dash. He doesn't want that smoke. Werebear, that's a save. Oh, big save. Werebear Angie. Does he still take damage on? Should be half, right?
Let's see the creature. Looks like no damage.
Oh. Yeah, so you move this cloud of rats with sporks, knives, and spoons attacking him. And he's just not reacting at all, and he's just stepping on piles of rats as they skitter out of the way. He's gonna move
My rats!
here. Yeah, he's gonna fuck up some rats. Let's see, what does his multi-attack look like?
Oh god.
What do you mean multi-attack?
He's gonna claw at the rats twice.
First one misses, the second one hits.
Uh,
what were you gonna
What?
say?
I was gonna say he's gonna use his third and final attack, the bite,
Okay.
to consume the rats.
Oh, my rats! These all deal half damage because they have resistance to piercing because they're a swarm.
So the claw is slashing, but the is that
it's
the
all
bite is
3 of
piercing.
the
Oh, it's all regular ass damage. Okay.
yeah.
So that was, what's its AC? Sorry, 10. So the second 2 hit was 14, 17, 31 would be 15 points of damage.
Oh, they're still up.
It's a lot of blood for rats, dang. Let's see. He's got other cool things, doesn't he? Come on. Nia starts. I'm gonna remove these guys from initiative for now, or rather, I'll skip over their turns as they start making their way across the room.
Making their way.
Briar,
Hello.
this big fuck off werebear has just showed up and exploded a swarm of rats.
They're eating my employees!
Oh, we can't have that.
Father!
I'll evil eye the bear. Fuck. Well. It's not marked by my evil eyes. That's not good. That's okay though. And then I will... run up here. And I will finally stab something.
Give him the knife.
Stab him with my scissor.
Goddamn. You gonna sneak attack him? Is he? He is adjacent to an enemy of his.
Can I sneak
The
attack
rats.
him?
The rats.
Yeah, sneak attack.
Goddamn.
Damn.
And then that's it, because I can't really bonus action again, because I already did it. Wait, but can I stab him again? With my other knife? What did I have that made me stab things twice?
That's just how we operate with two-weapon fighting.
Oh.
If you make an attack action, you have a light weapon in your offhand, you can then
So I
make
can
it a
stab
free
again?
attack. Yeah, it's it. Like, I mean, I guess Briar might not know this, but yeah,
I stabbed him. It didn't
you
work.
tried. Yeah, it unfortunately just like tings off of him. Also, hey, there was rain on the other screen. Here's our rain. More
God
rain.
damn it, I have to get this dagger sharpened.
Travis, you're up.
I have a question. He's trying to make an escape, the were-rat, right?
So the room is still pretty crowded. What's your passive perception?
I always forget how to do that.
So if you go to your attributes,
Hmm.
if you look at like all the faded out numbers on the far right side of all the skills, that's
Gotcha.
your passive version of each of those skills.
11.
I would say you probably don't even see this dude. They're pretty small. They're sneaky. He was working his way up to the stage after like having attacked a bunch of people, but he's trying to move away and be stealthy. So you probably don't see him.
Okay.
You do see this giant fucking werebear.
Hey. What was happening?
Certain death, almost surely.
Okay.
No death.
Well,
Travis, do you know the tech?
the tech.
The tech, Travis. You're beside a rogue with Sentinel.
No.
Oh.
They can use sneak attack on your turn. Because you both have like the Sentinel feature of if. Oh shit! That's if it attacks you. In my brain, I had it other way around. That if you attacked it, you could do it. See, Travis, you did know the tech. The tech was that I'm an idiot.
See. Well, actually, I guess. Hold on. On the way in, I suppose we'll make. Would he do that? Does he know about that yet? I mean, probably.
What are you having issues with, Travis? We can help you.
I'm deciding if I want a poison spray.
Yeah. I mean, we talked. You've had it for a good long while.
Yeah. All right.
So how does that look when you do that?
I'm going to assume like a noxious fume, like puff cloud, I took a puff of a cigar, comes out of the vent holes in my mask at him.
That's cool.
Kind of like a furnace, just like a bunch of smoke billowing out.
Yeah, just a little greener. That's all.
That's real cool.
You guys watch as this like noxious green smoke starts pouring out of where Loro's face is, and the werebear looks at him and just. Like Superman breathing in all the fire in a room, just takes a big whiff, and all this stuff goes in, and they burp.
Nice, cool. And then I'll be moved here. I think it's still difficult to raid, so this is as far as I go. And yeah.
Very good. Anything else? Any bonus action stuff you want to do?
No.
Alrighty. Alright, Owen.
I begin to spin my hands, and I'm gonna move it slightly to the left.
To the left, to the left.
One more space, please. Yeah. And then as my action, I guess we're getting in there. Is it still difficult terrain? Has it been 3 rounds?
So at the end of this round.
Oh,
So
I see.
yeah.
Okay. In that case, I'm gonna use my action to cast Rumbling Charge
Well, that sounds
straight
cool.
towards the bear. So I roll, I top up and roll.
This guy is proficient in strength saving throws and has a 19 strength. We got fucking describe this nonsense, please.
Yeah. The swarm of rats beneath me sort of like piles up, and then they get on their backs and start like kicking to spin me into a ball. And then they slowly become a ramp, and I roll down and I hit him on the head. Very, very cartoony. Yeah.
So this does bludgeoning damage. I don't know if I think he's still immune.
But it's magical bludgeoning damage.
It is magical bludgeoning damage.
That's the spell you mean with. So the magic is that you are moving yourself as a missile. That's the magic. I don't know that the damage is necessarily magic. I'll
give you that one.
Is this a Volda spell? What is this? What is Rumbling Charge?
I believe so, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think so.
Well, now hold on. If I telekinesis to Boulder,
that would be regular. I think that would be regular damage. Honestly, like that would just be bludgeoning damage.
What about like ice knife? That does piercing damage.
So the ice knife itself is magic because it is like a magical.
So you're not saying the act that just occurred was magic?
No. So I am saying I'm trying to figure out if it is or not. My instinct is to say that like it does work because it came from a spell. You know, that seems pretty cut and dry. But it does say bludgeoning.
Tiny little rats that are magical that did.
That's fine. He does take the damage. As gets the shit slapped out of him by Owen and a bunch of rats.
Does he die?
Right.
Nope.
And then my rats are gonna get on in there, and they're both gonna bite. The one above him is gonna bite with weaker bite because they're almost dead.
Gotcha.
Oh.
For 3. I don't know if this matters because I think.
Do summoned monsters deal magic damage?
I don't know.
no,
I don't think so.
I don't think they do.
But
I
they're
don't think
magic
so.
rats.
I don't think they do. Yeah.
Unless you summoned like a demon that its weapons are considered
usually that
magical,
would be
I guess, right?
I think it's like a Pinocchio situation where we treat them as regular rats.
They're real boys.
Either way, the other one will bite just for like, morale.
Yeah.
And then they'll use their last bit of movement to go back on my space, and I'll end my turn.
Okay, yeah. So it looks like they do not deal damage, but yeah, they start annoying him for sure.
Yeah.
PCs are removed. I've always been fond of rats. I think they make wonderful pets. Oh, sorry. And he kind of looks at
Oh, Jesus Christ. We shared a drink, brother.
Well, he's, unintentionally racist. He does fucking absolutely start annihilating this dude.
Oh. Just shoots it full of holes.
He's so strong.
You know, you said
He
he wasn't a
intended
fighter,
to be.
but like,
You
I
know?
think last session we talked about he's like a demon. He knows about the demon, or like
he
comes
makes
from
the
a place.
wards. He makes the
Yeah.
wards, but he doesn't. That doesn't mean he fights the fucking things.
Well, clearly he knows how.
Yeah, apparently
he is like the son of some fucking like crazy diplomat man. So
Yeah. Well,
why does it? You know
3d10 plus 3 psychic damage. You know.
that's gonna be revised the next time you see Bastion. He's gonna have a bit
Yeah?
of a downgrade. I
Yeah, you
think.
think so? Maybe 2d10.
He lost his wand.
Shit.
Yeah,
Father
he
took
got
my
too
good
drunk
one.
when he was looking
That's-
for a birthday.
Father!
place.
Father
Father,
took
no
the good
more.
one, so you needed it for something. I don't know.
That's really funny. I'm switching it now. It's gonna be 1d10 because that's fucking insane. Especially if he does it 3 times in a fucking turn. Like, come on.
Yeah, you went. Oh, he's gonna shoot 3 times, so 3d10 is the way
I
to
think
go.
that would have killed like most of us if he shot at us.
Uh,
40. What is that? Yeah, I'd be on like 5 health, maybe.
yeah, absolutely. Like this guy. So all I did for a lot of NPC stuff that you'll see is I just like took creature stat blocks and like reskinned them. He's just supposed to be some wizard, like stat block.
Yeah, what is that? 49 damage.
Yeah, absolutely. I already changed some stuff around, but yeah. Wait, is it changed on?
Yeah, I'd be at 9 health.
Okay, I have to reboot Bastion because I changed the I changed the actual things thing. You know, yeah, you know.
I get you. Yeah.
Cool. That's the end of his turn. I've decided. Where at is he's gonna make a charge straight at you, I think. You, Travis. What's his movement? Oh, he's good.
Okay.
Oh, no, he's not good. Never mind. I lied. He's gonna go. He goes his max movement. You use your reaction to smack him.
Isn't the people
Well-
gone so he can move more now?
Oh
That's
yeah.
fair.
This is that is
Also-
Why
right.
are you helping
Um,
the DM?
Well,
my
on top
God.
of helping the DM, you told me I didn't know he was there, so I don't actually think I notice. I don't think I know that he's going to
So-
charge at me.
My reasoning for that at the time was because the people were all still around. As Owen just noted, that's gone now. That was what the room effect was. So as the people are like starting to finish clearing out, you now notice this guy just fucking charging at you. He's not being quiet about it now. He's coming for
Okay.
you. So you can hit him if you want.
Hold on, what's the turn look like here? This, honestly, I'm not gonna.
Okay, cool. He does fly in, and he's gonna go for. Let's see, what does he got?
Hey,
Is he
wait,
gonna
I
nib
have
him?
I have a sentinel. Can
You
I
are not
hit him?
adjacent to him. You're not adjacent.
Dang.
Travis could do it from further out because he has a long weapon.
I have a long weapon and polearm mastery.
Yeah, which lets it's like a weird thing. Anyway,
It's a weird combo.
first thing he's gonna do is swing at you with his short sword, and
Okay.
then as you like defend from that, he's gonna try to get the bite. Dang.
Okay, I'm gonna say I backhand the sword swing and the bite. I think maybe he catches like the armor or like tries to
Yeah,
gnaw through it.
It's just one of those things with a dog with a toy that's too big for their mouth. They like can't get it quite around. But this thing is like making like really weird chirping guttural noises as it's like lashing at you. Next is the werebear, which starts its turn in the thingamajig.
Strength save.
Ooh.
Hey, Travis, did it pick up more knives and forks when it moved the?
Is that how it
Second
works?
time.
It can like stack them?
It doesn't say no and it doesn't say yes.
Sure, yeah, fuck it.
Okay, cool.
That's really funny. I like that.
In that case, it is 74.
God damn.
I rolled comically low, but that's fine. Yeah.
Yeah, there's 1 4 and then no 3s. A bunch of 2s and 2 1s. Wow.
They just happened to pick up a bunch of sporks. They're not really sharp.
Yeah.
They don't do
Yeah.
a whole lot.
It's one of you guys' main exports, sporks, by the way.
Oh,
Called exporks.
exports.
Oh, that's good.
So
That was good.
I'm so fucking stupid. He's gonna take a big claw attack against the pumpkin, which will trigger Sentinel.
Yeah.
Travis?
No, because I have Sentinel, and it says that a
You both have
target doesn't
Sentinel.
have.
He also has the same feat.
I also could do it. However, instead of doing Sentinel, because I can't actually hurt them, I'm going to use the Protector fighter feature that I have and apply, make that at disadvantage.
Okay.
Well,
Okay, does a
shucks.
19 hit you?
Oh, gee, I don't know. Yes.
Well, I tried.
So much spite.
Jesus Christ.
Fuck me, right?
Good delivery,
I
King.
guess I could have hit it with Sentinel and done no damage. Would you feel better?
Maybe.
Oh, okay.
He's then gonna chop at you with his great axe.
Wait, can I use my reaction? Nah, wait. I don't know if I care to do that. Oh, wait.
Can I do
hitting
stuff?
me
Probably
again?
not.
Yeah. He clawed at you and then has like this big fucking great axe that he's swinging down on top of you with. Are you doing
Yeah,
anything with the
can
great
I-
axe attack?
Defensive duelist against it with my reaction?
Yeah, so you're able to deflect it.
Heck yeah. Can't touch this bitch.
Um,
Wouldn't that just make it meet my armor and then I would just have the...
it adds your proficiency bonus. Your armor is 15.
Oh, it adds
you have
3. I don't know
3.
why I thought my proficiency bonus was only 2. My bad.
It's okay. Getting pissed off at the unhittable pumpkin. It's gonna turn on the rat behind him and go for the bite.
Which rat?
You.
Oh man. Now
Pretty good roll.
that would hit me, but where he goes to chop my head, a large swarm of rats goes and he eats rats instead.
How does the ability read? Do they just hit the rats instead?
Yep. As the ones in my space.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely. So he chews down a bunch of rats.
Yep.
I guess they take half that damage, so 8, because they're resistant to
Yes.
this sort of deal. They do they do still have to make that con save because you might have a bunch of werebear. Yeah, it does say if the target is a humanoid, so they don't, but that would be funny. Oh, dang, you have a bunch of werebear rats. Honestly, that seems like an upgrade. That's pretty sick. Like a bunch of
Probably.
small werebears that just start fucking
They're
like
just
roid
now
rage rats.
buff.
Yeah. Okay. That's the end of his turn. NPCs are moving. Hey, Briar, you're up. Ooh, lasagna.
Are you guys able to see the health bars of these my rat guys?
Okay.
I don't see their health bars. I just see whether they're injured or not.
Oh.
I can set it up if you want them to be able to see that stuff.
Nah, that's fine.
So sorry, the lasagna...
Can you set it up so I see mine?
Your HP bar?
Yeah.
It should pop up when you take damage. You haven't been hit yet, though.
Oh. That makes sense.
Okay, so I got a scary rat coming at me. I got a scary werebear swiping at me. And eating rats that are now
Owen missed the
wererats.
opportunity of becoming a werebear himself.
As a
That's
rat.
a big downgrade in my eyes.
Yeah,
Maybe
I
that
think
were
Persona's
rat
about
over
being
there.
a rat.
a
Yeah,
were
but-
pumpkin would be pretty cool, actually.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to I'll evil eye the werebear.
Will you?
Stare him down. No. That sinks. So I guess I'll just stab him with my dagger.
Yeah, they'll hit. You want to throw your sneak attack in there?
And I'll sneak attack it.
Dang.
Did
It's
it
looking
die?
pretty rough. Nope.
How much blood?
It is a big bear.
Then, don't I get flanking bonus or something? Because these rats are over here?
You're not flanking with anyone. It would be like these two squares, but it also
dang.
only adds +2 to the attack as like a bonus. Not the damage.
Rude! That's the end of my turn.
Travis.
What's up? I'm gonna call out to the group of folks. Hey, can you deal with this rat and shove the rat?
Absolutely, yeah. Go for it.
Hey,
Good
take
play.
this
I
gift.
like that. Here, a gift.
For the sass, Travis, I'm going to give you advantage on that roll.
Fuck yeah.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, it tumbles ass over tea kettle. Backwards.
That was equidistant between the both of us.
Do you have you have extra attack, don't you?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. So you can actually use a shove as like one of those two actions. It's still considered the attack action.
Oh,
So you can
okay.
still then do other stuff if you had.
You could double shove.
If you know,
Yeah.
Oh my god, I could. Okay, hold on. We're doing it again.
You could do it to him. You could try it on the bear.
Grapple the bear.
You can absolutely. Yes, it's only one size larger.
We're gonna push the rat right into them,
All right. Please stop.
and then come back over to the bear and go, okay. So
They start like consoling him, being like, "Did the bad man shove you?" You realize it's just an ugly child.
that'll be that'll be it.
All right.
How many sorcery points do I have? Oh man. Me and all of my rats around him are gonna grow a little bit. Their claws get sharper and teeth get also sharper, and
And
we're
their
all gonna.
sporks get bigger.
Yeah, I take out my fork and knife from dinner, and I'm gonna cast Primal Savagery on
Oh,
this
that's
guy.
awesome.
Yeah.
I'm
Instead
gonna
of you
start
looking
eating
like
I think it's ironic. The primal savagery is they
Love
pull out
that.
cutlery.
I love that so much. One of them has chopsticks. Like,
Yeah, we're going to
oh
town.
god. Yeah. Yeah, you are. Oh lord. This guy's looking really woozy on his feet. Lost a lot of blood.
Can I do anything as a bonus action? Surely there's got to be one of my spells. Oh. Nah, whatever. That's the end of my turn.
Okay. Bastion. Oh no, my wand is broken. I can't do anything. Ah, jeez. Thank God
Yeah.
his wand is broken. Jesus Christ. There you go.
I like that it still says he does 3d10, but it doesn't do 3d10.
It's his Tinder profile wand.
It is true. He took it with like a specific angle, you know.
Yeah.
Wererat's turn. Wererat is he's gonna use his disengage action, and he's gonna run.
Wait.
Where are
No.
he running to?
No. Wait. Oh, and he disengaged that way. Nah.
Yeah, he's taken off.
God damn it.
There he goes.
Guys, where are you? Wait. You're telling me they aren't going to hit him?
Strike save.
He disengaged. They don't have fucking.
God damn it.
They don't all have sentinel.
Why doesn't even one of them have sentinel? What are they doing with their time? This is why I work with your league of people rather than their league.
Super evil.
So he doesn't take any damage, correct, Owen?
Correct.
Okay. Cool, I get one more turn to try to infect you fuckers. I mean, he's gonna... Jeez, if I attack anyone, I'm gonna get fucking double sentineled here. He's gonna attack Katie with the bite.
I would like to impose disadvantage.
I have my reaction back, right? Yes?
Yeah.
Oh, you're imposing?
Amazing.
Okay, well, defensive duelist?
Fortunately, does not bring it up high enough. It is at 21. So you do get bit. You now need to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Row.
I'm not very
Let's
good
see
at
it, Katie.
Constitution, I don't think.
Let's see it.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Whew,
All right, you do take 15 points of piercing damage.
that's probably fine.
You
Uh,
bleed.
Wait.
Mm,
No,
there's
I
probably
don't
like
think
a
so.
spectral goo or something, but no, not really.
Okay.
Next attack, the claw, also against the pumpkin.
Oh, mamma mia.
Yeah, you're on your own for that one.
I don't help other people. I'm a rat. It's not in our nature.
Okay.
I'm the fucking rat.
I think
I
rats
got
are
you.
actually known for pretty good teamwork. As far as
Teamwork with other rats.
Yes, that's true.
Alright. He killed me. I'm dead.
Okay.
Oh, you are, yeah.
You're on the
yeah.
ground.
I'm on the ground.
He then takes his great axe and swings it on. Wait, you're on the ground, and he gets advantage.
Oh,
That was almost very funny. Katie, you lose 2 death saves as you are chopped, like the tree you are.
Okay.
Golly, there's not a whole lot. The rats are tiny, right?
They are tiny.
He moves up. These guys' turn. They take off after the were-rat, as instructed.
Can I narrate something real quick, like when I go to 0 hit points?
Absolutely.
A spooky ghost comes out of my pumpkin glowy eyeballs, then touches me. And now
Hold on.
I look a little more stabilized.
Wait, what?
That's all.
What does the ghost look like?
It's just a spooky specter, I don't know.
So there's like a mist with a hand.
Yeah, it just comes out of my glowy eyeball and
Okay.
hangs out with me while I'm unconscious on the ground.
Okay, Travis, your turn.
Fired at me?
Mm-hmm.
Narratively, I don't know what you're trying to describe, Katie, but I hope you're okay, because your turn is...
Well,
Travis,
turn just
Travis
left.
knows what
Oh,
I'm
wait.
doing.
Oh, okay.
you know, Spreckenze, I wish you to stand back up, because I can't hurt it.
Okay. Thank you.
Oh,
Appreciate.
preach,
Nice.
preach.
Take free HP. Thank you.
And, well, I don't have bonus actions. So, and touch you, play dead. And I stand back up and scream at the bear.
Oh, I played that really good.
The bear is like standing.
Can
in
I
your-
make a deception check
Yeah, absolutely.
to make it seem like I didn't?
You can do either deception, or I'd allow you to do an intimidation with your strength, which would just be like a flat strength check if you're not proficient.
I have
But
a question.
what would that be, Katie?
I might have to just look it up on my own. I'm a spirit host. And
Yep.
that spell has no effect on undead or constructs. Is that... What is a spirit host counted as?
Let's take a look.
In a book.
Trav, sorry, you said like a strength check at that point that I have +7 to?
I would say.
Or is that without my proficiency? In which
Are
case
you
that'd be the
proficient
+4.
Are you proficient in intimidation?
Nah.
Then it would just be a flat
Okay.
strength check if you want to try, or you can do deception, including your charisma.
Yeah, my deception and charisma would be a +5, and I think the regular strength check without proficiency is a 4. So, yeah.
Katie,
It says
because it's a
spirit
Valdis
hosts
thing.
are not undead specifically. We're fine.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Just while I do that, and then I also just scream at the bear.
Very good. They will make a zone. He believes you're angry.
Fair.
All right. Owen, you're up. You got your pumpkin friend has been squashed. Huh? Huh?
Does that hit?
Yeah, that absolutely hits. He goes down, actually.
Oh yeah, I start
you want to narrate
tearing pieces out, and then I make I'm like digging with all my rats, and we dig a big hole towards my pumpkin friend, and I pop out the other side.
You fucking tauntaun him? Oh my god.
Yeah.
Alright. I'm gonna end the combat there. You guys have killed most of them, and these guys have taken off after the rat.
Is Briar alive now?
Oh yeah, I got free HP from our pal Loro. I'm just playing dead really, really good.
Briar, do you need any assistance? I can help you. We can help you. And then you see like, Chipp pulls open his coat. He's got like syringes and like scalpels and scissors and shit. All the swarms of rats pick up like little tools, and some of them have like butter knives and stuff.
It's okay.
I swear one of them
bits of
has a doctor
glass.
mask and like
Yeah, a couple of them put on like Jason masks.
Staple guns.
I'm okay. I'll just be way over here.
Can I start collecting the bodies to get ready to harvest their shit? Or have people who are talented at that doing it?
Specifically of the Therians or the many dead down folk?
The therians specifically, because I guess we used them, right?
Yeah, depending. Like, I didn't want to say you specifically do, but your town certainly engages in that.
Yeah, not me specifically, but I guess I will just collect them and get them ready for the people that use them. As I am of the people for the people, as questionable as it might be.
Scanning the corpses, did anyone that I know of importance pass in this? Like, was there anyone named in the crowd who's on the floor now?
Yeah, I guess I should ask: are there any like people that could heal reasonably, or are they just boned?
There are a few NPCs like across the back wall here that seem to be tending to different wounds. There's a slew of dead people. I want to say there's probably at least 8 different people who are in various states of fucked up. I would say there's probably no like named NPCs you'd have to be overly concerned about out of game, but there's certainly like people that you would recognize as quote unquote higher class citizens. Some of these guys may have been people, Katie, that you had seen visit the smoke den on occasion. So while they are people of import, they're not necessarily important to you.
That's fine. Hey, should we like ask the dead bear some questions about why he's attacking us?
I will leave you two to it while I tend to the wounds of our people. I'm gonna start tending to the wounds of our people who are alive.
Yeah, I'm stuck on the part you're gonna ask the dead bear questions. Hello?
Yeah. I am.
What?
I got
so
5 questions I can ask this corpse.
What do you do, Katie?
I discuss further with Loro what 5 questions we would like to ask this
Okay.
werebear.
Okay. While you can you guys figure that out somehow via text while I jive with Owen about what's going on with him?
Oh, sure.
Cool.
I think so.
Okay. Owen, you go over to the wounded people. I'll say there's a lot of wounded. They're all necessarily congregated in one spot. The people over here, I would say there's like 5 of them seated. There's one that's like moving around who she seems pretty fucked up on her own right. You see like a couple open lacerations like on her shoulder. But she's moving from person to person with having like torn strips of fabric off of some of the corpses of other people and are using it to like bind wounds that need emergency binding.
Okay, I'll speak to her. I'll say, "You there? Who is most injured? The first top 3. Assist those first."
Sir, can I interrupt you a moment?
What is it?
He like takes you by the shoulder and tries to like lead you a little like out of your shot of the people. Do you like follow him or?
I don't have time for this. What? Whatever
You
it is
look-
you want to tell me, you can tell me in front of everyone.
He lowers his voice and just whispers into your ear. I believe some of these people may, or he glances over again, have most definitely been infected.
I know what he's talking about.
Yeah, you would know.
History. Is this like something that's going to ruin their life forever? Is it incredibly painful to live with? Is it like
Incredibly dangerous. So think of like all the werewolf movies you've seen, essentially, where there's moments of some guy losing control of himself as a werewolf and spreading the curse to a bunch of different people. So it almost needs to be treated in a lot of cases like the plague. It's incredibly contagious under certain circumstances.
Kill
That
them!
being said, it's based on the lunar cycle. Tonight is a full moon, but they just got infected, so they would have until the next lunar cycle to be cleansed if you guys were to figure out a way to do that. As it stands, there are some known cures, none that are necessarily local to the area, or like well researched.
these are people of Pell? We don't give up on them, no matter their situation. This was not the path they chose.
All right, I just wanted to make sure we were in understanding. And he moves to start helping. He doesn't have any healing magic, but he's able to make sure people are comfortable and relieve pain. What are you doing to help these people out?
Me and my rats pull. So I didn't describe this when they came up for like time reasons, but they're all wearing like sunglasses, like coats, like nice suits and hats and stuff. They like we all flip our coats into the wind and take out
Simultaneously.
yeah, of course, and take out our surgical implements, and I begin flawed reconstruction on people. And I'm just gonna
No.
throw these out on people.
So, let's see. You stitch together the wounds of a willing creature you touch, who regains however many is perfect described from that poison produced by the same amount of fun as the rest. So the very first person you touch with this dies immediately because their maximum HP was 7.
Oh,
Oh, okay. So I probably wouldn't do that to the second person.
I will say for
I feel like they wouldn't be willing anymore.
here, let me help you.
That's true. That's
He just
true.
convulsed and died.
It's just
Please. The guy had like a shoulder wound, and you fucking just stabbed him in the heart and said, "Ah, it's too
Okay,
late
wait.
for this one."
Yeah. So what happens? me and all the rats like swarm onto this guy. We're like cutting stuff and stitching stuff together, and then as the rats part from him, it's just a corpse dead on the ground. And I'm gonna put my hand onto the lady who it was a lady, right? Who
Yeah,
was
yeah.
next to me, like helping people, and I'm gonna say, "Tell his family he died of natural causes."
There was nothing more anyone else could have
There's
done.
nothing anyone could have done.
Why did you? Why and how did you?
I didn't know.
30 of the best hands this side of town couldn't save them.
Why and how have you taxidermied this man?
They normally get the bouquet. Okay, and the other ones I'm just gonna try to do like medicine checks.
Yeah. That's awesome.
Hey,
Okay.
if you call me over, I can cure wounds like two.
No, he's busy. Leave him alone.
Yeah,
No,
you're
he's
busy
got
talking
this.
about dead people.
You're fucking having
I'm
book
busy
club with
making
a
'em.
dead werebear. Okay. Back to the other criminals. What are you guys up to? What's going on over
Let's
here?
cast Speak with Dead on the bear.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, cool. So he comes back to animationness, I guess. First question. Who sent you?
So while speaking, it doesn't move its mouth. It's more like when you first cast this, you see like spectral, thorny brambles almost like grab onto his chest and lift up, almost like forcing air in, and then pushes down, forcing the air out. Which they don't move their mouth as they speak, but nonetheless, a voice comes out. That being said, sorry, I'm a short memory. What was your first question, Gabe?
Who sent you?
We were sent by the Witch Queen Zanessa.
Oh, Witch Queen Zanessa. Sorry, I'm just writing down his answers. Are there more of you in town that were not in this assassination attempt?
Some may be gone.
Shucks, that sounds like potentially, yes. Uh-oh.
Where can we find the Witch Queen Zanessa?
In your darkest of nightmares.
Dang.
That's a cryptic, cool answer.
Sick.
Yeah, you can't blame him for that one.
Nope. That one's pretty good.
How do we cleanse your curse?
Pray.
What are your favorite burger toppings?
Kind of partial to Vardy.
On a burger? Really? Interesting.
You know, little jalapenos in it.
Yeah, that was a second
The
question.
soul fades away. Give me
Out
that
it
He
goes.
wasn't able to answer the sixth question there about the Havarti.
You know, he put in extra effort.
Oh, that's fair.
Yeah.
Okay.
He really wanted to sell it.
Yeah, his soul struggled for you there.
All right. Well, we got a
You wanna
witch
go-
queen.
Well,
My
shut me
brambles, by the way, that were like bringing him life enough to tell me things. They're not nice about letting him down. They like slowly came out and like pulled him up and whatever and reanimated him. But the second that spell ends, they just fucking like poof. And he just falls.
Crumples in a heap.
Yeah.
You guys hear like a loud bone snap.
Ew.
The merchandise.
No shit. Yeah, they need that. They use those.
His precious bones.
Do werebears have pockets?
Do they turn back human once they die?
I hadn't put much thought into that. I feel like it would be a gradual process.
Oh, so if you like skin them for pelts, you'll eventually just have a human coat.
No, I think if I think part of the issue with them as a material is you have to harvest it relatively quickly, because once it's removed, then it would probably stay as transformed. But if it were like stayed on the body as it started to decay, it would probably have like over the course of a week slowly turn back to their humanoid form. I think is how I would do it.
Also, I just realized we're the villains. We're flaying people.
That. Yeah, basically that.
Sometimes, yeah. It's a weird, complicated world when you consider
That's
other
true.
people monsters.
It's true. It's true.
Some people would consider you a monster, Owen. Your rat face.
I don't know why
Dang.
you would say that.
Dang.
You're simply English.
The English can do no wrong.
Who's left in here? Is it just us and Mr.
There's
John
some
Stetter?
injured. The council and arbiters are long gone. John Stetter is still like trying to help out with the wounded as best he can.
I guess I'll try to heal 2 people with cure wounds just to speed up the process for those peeps.
That's fine. I wouldn't bother with rolling or anything. But yeah, you can
Yeah,
spend
no.
you guys spend a good couple. I imagine couple hours making sure everything is like chill and okay. But after that's all resolved, what do you guys do?
I need to go to bed.
I kind of want to go find and check in with Galadriel and them folk and see if they caught the were-rat.
I want to check outside for the 2 guards I called for before the party started. And see
They're
if they
dead.
ever showed up, or if I
You know,
need to fire some people in the morning.
I've forgotten about them, but they probably they do show up like after the combat, unfortunately, because it did take that. I think it was an hour and 15 minutes we decided on them showing up because it took your rats a while to get the fuck out there. Your messenger rats move at like 1 mile an hour.
Yeah, something like that.
So it took a bit, but they did end up showing up and are just like helping you with whatever you tell them to do.
Okay, yeah, they just helped people get out or whatever.
Yeah.
I asked this guy how he feels about Havarti cheeseburgers.
Like a lot of people died, yeah?
Yeah, I'm
Like, is this a
coping
shock
with it
response?
by ignoring it.
Yeah.
I cope
Cool.
by ignoring it.
And talking about burger toppings. Listen, I think the buffet somehow relatively unscathed. So if you want your burger, go over there. And he walks away.
Dang. He knows there's no burgers here. He was gonna leave to go get one.
Yeah, well, anything could be a burger if you stack it.
So true. Is it late at night?
It was late at night when you guys showed up. So right now it's probably like
Early
1 or 2 in the morning.
morning.
Yeah, it's probably like around 2 in the morning, I want to say.
After all of these people are like sufficiently patched up, I would say to my my party, perhaps we should reconvene in the morning. You look pretty rough over there.
Yep, I concur. You know when
Just
pumpkins
looking
start to
at
get
this
like
unharmed thing.
old after you carve them and they're like a little moldy and like their eyes are kind of
stinky.
sunken in and shrunken. That's my face right now.
Man.
You got like the grandpa teeth pumpkin.
Yeah. I don't know
How
if
are
I
you
have
feeling, by the way? I saw it get its lips on you. Its
Oh, I'm
bare
fine.
lips.
I got the constitution of a pumpkin.
Huh.
Do I believe her?
I'll leave that up to player decision.
Do I
How
believe
hardy do you think a
Oh, you mean
pumpkin
like my decision?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, make sure you get some rest and
Get your
take
rats
it
away from me.
easy."
I saw what you did to that man over there.
Man is straight up taxidermy.
You both watch as he sticks his head and whispers into one of these piles of rats, and they scurry away into the crevices and cracks of the wall.
Where I see one put on a
Sell them.
ninja mask, but
Yeah. One of them starts sketching out a picture of both of you.
yeah.
Excuse me? I don't want to be wanted by a pile of rats.
One of them just starts miming.
Oh no. Alright,
Well-
well, I'm gonna go home and get much needed rest. Shall we reconvene at the my bar that I've forgotten the name of?
Oh, the last drop, like
yeah,
your
the last
whole
drop.
program?
I was thinking
Sounds
the
good
last
to me.
drop, and then for some reason was like, no, that's not our bar name. it's something else.
I don't know if the
I'm
bar
making
has
this
a
up.
name.
Either way, I'll meet you guys at the last drop in our.
Make sure you purchase more daggers.
Yeah, maybe after a nap.
Mhm.
And I start to stumble home. I'm
Um,
keeping my eyes out for more were things, though.
There are 100%, Travis, for your knowledge, there are 100% a couple rats tracking her.
do you want to roll for it?
Hate that.
No, they don't do a good job.
Just following.
But they're around for sure.
You hear like the scratching in the gutters above you the entire walk.
That's
home.
the thing. You don't know if they're mine.
Oh,
What are you
God,
gonna come
there's
and say?
rats
Do all
everywhere.
rats talk and know each other?
Shit, that's pretty
The answer
racist.
is yes.
Yeah. So
The answer is yes. Um. Sorry, Laura, you said you were gonna go try to meet up with the other three.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if
Okay.
I managed to catch the were rat or they managed to figure out anything or.
When you start walking back towards the Champions District where your headquarters are, you do see the lights on outside of the Emerald Pathfinders, in a small crowd, kind of gathered around. You see the three Magnus, Galadriel, and Nia, I think was the last one, seated together. But Galadriel is grasping her forearm and nursing a wound there.
Oh shit!
Uh-oh.
How'd the rest of it go? She says to you as you're approaching.
Taken care of. I had some questions for the bear. Is there a chair at the table?
They're seated on the stairs of the landing leading up to the door, because there's quite a few people around because she's important.
Yeah, I'll take a seat next to them, I suppose. Yeah, everything's been taken care of in there. I think I count.
Oh, you cut it.
And sorry. Am I still cutting out?
No, you cut out at you were like, I can't.
Yeah. The internet. I think it's her this computer, to be honest with you, because it hasn't been cleaned. But we counted 8 dead, right, in there.
I think so. Specific doesn't matter, but yeah, there's a few.
Yeah. I think we counted something like 8 dead.
How many
Some.
infected?
A little too. We don't know. Keeping tabs.
Did you get their names just in case we need to follow up with them, or?
Did we not quarantine these people?
No, you patched them up and sent them home.
Oh no, I was too busy with the bear. I didn't do anything about that. Okay.
Yeah, because who was in charge? No one was in charge. It was just other citizens helping.
Yeah,
I helped patch them up.
Yeah, but no one was
you're the one that sent them
Yeah,
home.
but no one actually. Yeah. So
Yeah.
no. There was no one of authority. We were dealing with the bear and asking it questions.
He kind of stretches her shoulder out a bit and says, "Well, I'm sure that'll probably be a problem that never comes up.
Oh yeah, no. Well, I mean, even talking to the bear, I say there are already more in the town to begin with, as far as I know, unless they skedaddled. It said.
That's certainly not a surprise. God, this hurts exponentially more as time goes on. And she kind of like pulls her hand away from the wound. It's very clearly like a rat bite mark, except quite large. Seems to have entirely pierced her forearm. I don't even know when you are supposed to start showing if you're infected, but I assume the black veiny stuff is probably a pretty good indicator of I'm fucked.
I kind of take a look at it. Yes. Yes, it is.
Okay. Well, take it off above the elbow, because it looks like it's already traveled quite a bit. I don't know if we... And she just starts basically telling you guys to chop her fucking arm off. Because, like, it's spreading.
Yeah, no, not a problem. And I start getting ready.
Liquor, please.
I'm sure
liquor.
the other two are starting to lay out a spot.
Yeah, there's it doesn't take them long. These are all like seasoned adventurers, and they lay out like they straight up have like a stump out front that has been used for things like this in the past. That she is like laid down beside with some support, so her back is like level. And she puts her arm down on where the tree stump is. Someone arrives with like this absolutely foul smelling bottle of liquor, and she knocks the bottle back and just doesn't stop before like the bottle is empty. Oh, one more thing. And she like reaches over, grabs a stick off the ground, shoves it into her own mouth, and she looks over to you and is like, "Eh?" as her arms there.
Not a problem. And just chopping.
Yeah. So we'll fade to black on that one as she starts screaming and is tended to. The other two, did you guys have anything else going on tonight, or do we want to move on to the next day?
Very paranoidly walk home as rats scurry behind me, apparently. But that's all.
There are
I just
rats
go home.
amongst your vicinity. For sure.
They're for sure scurrying, and I'm for sure keeping my
And you
eyes
are aware
out.
there are rats around.
Yeah.
You can always tell they're Owen's rat because they're always playing the spoons.
Oh, those ones.
Yeah, they're
I
snapping
know
in the
what they're
shadows. I would like to head to Pearls.
It's like 2 a.m. Is Pearls open?
Yeah, very, very early in the morning. So we will pull up the thingamajig.
I'm not necessarily going for like the store.
Yeah, I get you. So you arrive in the industrial district, like smoke, absolutely. Well, actually, it's night. Do you think the factories work all day and night, or do they shut down at night?
I think they're like cooking up. I don't know anything about metal work, but I think they're like cooking metal and shit overnight, probably.
Okay, so in this district specifically, there is so much smoke pollution that most people walking around just in the streets are either wearing face masks and coughing, or just coughing and probably dying within like an hour or so of just walking the streets without any kind of face covering. The rat folk, however, are exceedingly adaptable in this regard. They don't seem to be overly bothered. There's this small little shop with like it's a little apothecary shop that seems to have a lot of foot traffic at pretty much all times of the day, of people coming and going. But if you were to walk by, you wouldn't see like a crowd inside. You walk in, the door hits. Let's see. Do you go through the back entrance or do you go like through the storefront? because there's like a
I'm
separate back thing for the tunnel.
I'm going through the storefront
Okay.
if I can get in.
Yeah. So it's open 24 hours a day. But as you open the door and the door hits like the bell, you hear two different sets of like snoring and chittering before like the room is not very well lit, but you hear like some stuff bumping around, and you see the shape of Pearl kind of lifting up at a weird direction from the ground behind the counter, looking to be like, "Oh, sorry, dear. It's oh God. Uh,
Hello.
you want to give a guy some warning before you like knock like the bell just sorry the bell kind of spooked us, and your two rat pals kind of pulled the Pearl costume off and hopped down beside one another.
The pearl costume?
What's going on? Why do you look all
There's some strange business afoot. Not the good kind.
Does
There's
it go
been
from
some...
excited to not? Like, oh, okay, yeah.
there's been some animal folk fucking around in the city, causing no good, killing some people. There's a few that are like infected. They're like amongst all the other people now, and it's a whole thing. I was wondering if you could like, I don't know, look into some sort of aid for it. It seems like it'll be an increasing problem until it engulfs us whole.
Oh, geez. We can try, but we're gonna need a bunch of stuff. Stuff that isn't necessarily on the cheap side.
I figured that would be the case, but I mean, you have until next moon.
Do you want us to just send you the bill, or are we doing the normal thing where we charge the bank? And I
I
know
mean,
you're saying you're trying to cut down on the bank expenses 'cause you're
yeah,
looking
it's
at it,
tough
but
times. I'd start like wiping my brow. I'm like, oh man, I'm like checking my watch. You know what? Give me a list of like what you would need. Maybe we could go out and find it, save on some coin instead of simply like you know importing set goods. So what do you need?
uh, so specifically
Look, what do you want?
going off of some prices of stuff for this is be around 500 gold a pot.
Ugh. That's so much money. Okay. Fuck. Ooh, shit. Okay. Cool.
We can source it, but it'll take like I want to say 2 weeks to get out here.
You're the town
2
money
weeks
man.
per?
Just take it
No,
from
not
the
per.
bank.
We can do it all at once, but I need the money first.
Oh, I see. Okay. Logistically, Travis.
Yeah.
I don't know what kind of silly goods I actually have access to. Is 500, if I'm looking to have a steady flow of this sort of thing in case of emergency for people who are
Like this, I know what you're trying to say. This is an act like for the city. It's not like your personal thing.
yeah.
So that is something that you could like seek out, as long as it's not something that's necessarily for personal gain. There might be some like costs that pop up once in a while that you might want to take care of on your own, but for the most part, because this is something that like you could, I feel like this
Talking
is
for
something
like
you
the
could build
people,
the
so the
city.
people can come
Yeah,
to the
like
apothecary and
yeah, like it would be like you would have to go through the official route of like you are like the entity of the bank. You are going to this business, and you are supplying them a contract to get, like all that horse shit. But yes, it is doable.
yeah.
Like, you know,
Okay.
now,
I will
sorry, go ahead.
I will be in touch. I need to speak with my other leaders. This is something we're greatly interested in, as it's a problem for the city and seems to be one of our main concerns. Thank you for your time. In the meantime, would I ask that you be able to prepare whatever you can for when I come back to you with these um contracts set in stone for this.
We can get the ball rolling, no problem. But
Wonderful.
yeah,
Wonderful.
I heard that there's a bit of a time limit on this thing.
Do you know how long these people have?
I
Ballpark?
think it's based on the moon, so about a month.
Oh, okay. There you go. Lots of time. Cool. Well, sleep well. I'll talk to you at some point. You'll see a message from me.
So off that, we can move. All you guys can have a long rest, and you level up.
Whoa!
Mid-session level up. Hey, does Vrask level up too, Trevor?
Yeah, your mounts all level up.
I'm a druid.
I know, it's crazy. Travis and I were
That's so
talking
weird.
about that earlier. We were talking yesterday. I was explaining like that how we changed like meta magic adept to like have a little bit more points.
Oh yeah.
And,
All my beats are meta
it just
magic.
makes it just makes
I
you.
thought that was
a
great.
sorcerer,
That is
yeah.
amazing.
Am I taking the average or am I rolling when I'm leveling up for it?
I like to do the average as the minimum, and you can roll to potentially get more.
I rolled 4. Is that good?
One less than average, or sorry, you should get minimum 7.
So I'll just add another
3.
3.
Yeah. And while we're dealing with leveling up, I'm going to complicate it further by introducing you guys to my new homebrew system. Woo! So I'm going to post it in the.
I can prepare another spell.
I'm going to post it in the player handouts. A link to my homebrew downtime activities. How this works is this system is intended tentatively to be kind of a rework of like the perks I handed out to you guys earlier. Some of that's been rolled into this because we kind of hand wave a lot of stuff anyway. I just like to have that stuff out as like a flavor. This is something I kind of intend for you guys to be able to do. Now the downtime stuff is something for you to get like a tangible bonus or advantage in some way, just depending on what you're trying to do. So each time I tell you that there is going to be downtime, that is intended to be about a 3-week period. It might be 2 weeks, it might be 4 weeks, whatever's depending on the narrative. But in every downtime, you're going to get 3 downtime points and 225 gold each. As like to represent the wages you get from either Owen working at the bank, Travis, like you doing adventurer shit, and Katie, you doing crime shit.
Crime.
So you guys can all add 225 gold to your wallets now.
You said 225?
Yep. You also get 3 points. During a downtime period, you can only take 1 downtime action. You can't like try to do multiple or whatever. You get 1. You can bank your points, so you're gonna want somewhere to like on your character sheet write down if you're gonna be keeping them or not. Because some like there's one of the options costs 0, so you can potentially like start saving up your points, because some of this stuff is like getting specific magic items that you want. You can spend these points and the gold to just outsource and be like, okay, I want that fucking thing, you know.
Cool.
Or there's another one for crafting magic items, and that's like if you have like a rare material or something that you want to turn into a specific magic item, and it like makes sense, and like you know, like if you want to make mariner's armor, you get like the essence of a water weird, and you get a discount on the crafting cost. There's a list there for either like having an NPC crafted for you, or if you have the proficiencies to do it yourself, you can do it. For an even further discount, but they all cost downtime points. You can spend your downtime to try to earn more money. So it does cost points, but basically, you get double the money, like per week in that period. So like that 225 is meant to represent 75 gold a week. If you spend a downtime point to earn money, you get another 75 gold, and that just stacks up. Like you can get 150 or 225 added on top of your salary. The one I was mentioning that doesn't cost any down points is just rest, where you basically do fuck all during that period, but you get for a week after that downtime period, every time you complete a long rest, you get temp HP equal to your proficiency bonus and advantage on the first saving throw you make on each after each long rest. There's two more, research and smear campaign. Research, kind of, pretty self-explanatory. You want to learn about a thing, you spend gold and downtime points to do it. Smear campaign, similarly, you're trying to make somebody appear less favorable to like a group of people. That kind of stuff can get defined if you ever pick the action, but you can make a group of people or a person look like more of a dick or whatever. I plan to add more to this. Like I want to add one for like training. But I just don't have, I just haven't been able to do it yet.
Very cool.
How do you guys feel about that sort of system? Because I do want to have, after, essentially whenever you guys would level up, I want there to be like a downtime period where your characters are doing narrative stuff, and this can kind of represent that.
I like it.
I like it.
Picasso.
Yeah, I like it.
How does one level up their mount? There's no button.
You change its challenge rating from 5 to 6, and then you manually roll. Your guys' hit dice is a D10, so you'd add a D10 plus the con mod to the HP.
How do you change the CR? Oh wait, there 6. Okay.
You highlight it.
Sorry, and then I what? You're going too fast. I was stuck on the CR6 thing.
If you hover over its
Still stuck on the
HP
CR
dice.
thing.
Sorry?
I'm still stuck on the CR thing.
You can just click
highlight
it.
you just click the CR, like
It's
the
just
number,
a typable field.
highlight it. Yeah, it's a text field.
I didn't know
You just
that
change it to
did.
6, and it'll change the proficiency bonus of the creature, and it's equal to it changes equal to like player level. So it works to be the same thing. Then to do your HP, you want to hover over the die next to their HP, and you look at what their hit die is. Katie, your nightmare mount is a D10.
Mm-hmm.
So you roll a D10, add your Constitution modifier, and then it should be gaining a minimum of 9. So
Plus
you
my
rolled
con or its con?
its con. It's
Oh,
con.
okay.
So it should. You rolled a 6. You rolled the minimum. It's a 9. So you get 59 HP total on the horse.
Cool, thank you. That's all I had to do to level him up?
Yep. These guys don't get like feats or anything. They will get like ability score increases at like every 4th level, but they're not gonna have access to feats or anything like that.
Cool beans.
For the downtime thing.
Mhm.
The research, would research be like researching anything? Like, could I research who gave me that Rat King bundle? Is that plausible?
Yeah, I think it could be interpreted that way. Like it's intended to be pretty vague on like specifics. Like I want you to be able to apply this into a lot of different scenarios.
Mhm.
If you want to use your downtime to like search out like who the fuck this guy is, and you want to use your down points and money to do that, I'm absolutely cool with it. I think that's a creative use.
And that is what I will do. I would essentially be sending out like scouts and sort of getting ears to doors, listening in on conversations, trying to find information of anyone knows what this sign is, where it came from, if it's happened before,
Cool.
that kind of thing.
So the cost of this one is 2 downtime points and 100 gold. Did you read that part?
Yes, so we got 3, so now I would have 1, correct?
You would have 1 unless you want to spend more. You can basically increase the quality of the information you get by putting either more gold or more points in.
I'll just do the base, I guess. Yeah, I'll do the base.
Cool. So give me a second. I'll put something together for you for that. You other two guys, do you have any idea what you're doing for your downtime?
I need daggers that come back to me when I throw them. Remember that item we were talking about the other day that was like a garter?
Yeah, the belt of returning.
Yeah, is that like a thing that I could like buy magic items with on my downtime, or would you prefer that to be a reward?
It's absolutely
Reward.
something you can try to buy. So let's
How
see.
many is that? That would probably be not a common item, though, right?
I'm just trying to look up because I don't think it's like a real item. It's a thing from I want to say Critical Role.
Oh, I thought it was just a thing from your brain.
No, it's so it is an uncommon item.
Then I will rest this week to save up for next week when I'm gonna buy that thingy.
Cool.
I was pretty beat up. I deserve a vacation.
I have so many things to do.
So now I just save my points, right?
Yeah. So on the front of your character sheet, you can keep them wherever you want. But if you look at your attributes, you
Yeah, I
have
was gonna put it in
the
the resources.
resources. Yeah.
What are you calling them? Rest points? Downtime points?
Downtime points. Yeah.
Downtime points.
Uptown girl. Yeah.
So true.
Okay, I carried over my 3 points to next week. Or next rest, I guess.
Nice.
Travis, do you have an idea?
For the Google Docs or our downtime activities, I think I'm going to also research.
Okay, what are you researching?
I guess more info into like therianthropes, weaknesses, all basic like hunting information that I'm probably going to need.
So I will give that to you for free because it is something you would already know.
Okay. There was a second part to this.
Okay.
That I'm thinking of, because this is like gathering of information. I now want to try to root out or find and keep track of the people that were injured by the therianthropes, and see if there are any more in the town. Would that fall under the category of research?
I think it could.
Yeah.
So, yeah, go. You can spend your points to do that. God, I would say I think that would be okay all under like the umbrella of one like thing because it's mostly like find the therianthropes, which the infected people would kind of fall under.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's fine. It would be 2 downtime points and 100 gold to do it.
Sure, not a problem. And I have non-downtime activity things, if possible.
Okay, what are you doing?
I need a poisoner's kit, if I can go find one.
Yeah, any stuff,
And anything handbook related, I'm good to go.
any handbook related stuff, just use the price listed. You can get it during any downtime period. As long as
Rad.
it's like not anything that would be rare, like a poisoner's kit. That makes sense to have, especially in a bunch of places where they're hunting fucking monsters all the time.
Gotcha.
Katie, you want new daggers? Just pay the price in the book. You can have as many daggers as you want.
I'm gonna buy like 10.
And then,
And you're carrying 10 daggers.
secondly, with the info for hunting a therianthrope, I need a weapon that hurts the therianthrope. And I don't particularly care what kind, as long as I'm proficient in it, I need to find one.
Yeah, it needs to be a silvered weapon, which let me take
Gotcha.
a look. Weird.
Must have been a penny.
I'm not even looking. I'm not even looking magical. It just needs to be able to hit them.
Yeah, it needs to be specifically silvered or magic. You know, that it's
crafted to hunt these people.
that would make a. God, I wish it would tell me what the rarity for silvered weapon would be. 1 second.
All these things are only 2 gold a piece. I get like 20.
So it.
Why are you jingling? Because I'm carrying 20 daggers. Sorry.
You are able to take any weapon you have, and if you spend 100 gold, it becomes silvered because you add basically a silver edge to it.
Were you using the armorer's thing?
No, honestly, I don't know what the fuck this is. I'm reading it. It's a random like Google thing, but I think it's roll 20. Yeah. 1 sec. That's showing me. Silvered weapons. Some monsters have weapon or blah 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 blah. You can silver a single weapon or 10 pieces of ammunition for 100 gold. This represents the cost of the silver and the, crafting.
Okay, done.
Apparently, I just already had an extra dagger. I could have been throwing things that whole time.
Owen.
Yes.
You when you settle down for your first night, you start feeling a bit sick.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Sick
Sick like I got the poops. Sick like on the mic.
like you ate some
Sick
poisoned hors
like-
d'oeuvres off of a man's plate.
Oh
Okay.
no. You should have stayed away from those fish stacks.
It was specifically the hot dogs, I think, that were wrapped in like phyllo dough, but or puff pastry rather. But yeah, you have been poisoned. Can you make a Constitution saving throw for me, sir?
I have damage resistance to poison. I assume that does not help.
Just usually when that's in there, it'll include like you have resistance to the poison condition, so you have an advantage on it. I think you're using
It says rat
all
resilience. You have advantage on saving throws against poison,
yeah, that
and
so
you
that
have
would,
resistance against poison damage.
right. So you would have advantage on the saving throw.
Okay, cool. Would you say con?
It's a Constitution save, yeah. You like go to yak, but you're able to keep it down. Maybe it wasn't poison. Maybe it was just indigestion. Who knows?
Cool. All right.
Able to keep it down. Now, I would say, Owen, do you think your guy would realize he's been poisoned in that way? Like you,
I am trained in medicine.
You are trained in medicine. Are you trained in poison specifically?
No, I am not trained in poison specifically.
Okay. The only reason. Okay. I would say you would recognize that this is not a normal reaction. I don't know that you would necessarily connect it to being poison. You definitely think like you have you somehow got something in your system that made you feel not great.
Okay.
Um,
Dang hors d'oeuvres were left out too long on the counter. I knew it.
you gotta have a talk with Viz. But as for your research, you arrive home to a small note having been left on your bedside table.
Uh-oh.
On it, it reads, "Don't worry, don't look for us. We'll find you. The guy you sent out, never heard from again."
Shix?
Did you send out Shik specifically?
I sent him out in session 1.
Oh, sorry. I'm talking about for like. Oh, I forgot you sent out Shix to. Did you have Shix doing like the research into who tried to kill you in session 1?
I did do that. Yeah, I did do that. Yeah.
Okay.
I sent an animal messenger.
To send, okay, cool. I'm going to revise this then because I forgot that you had done that previously. Instead, you see Shix sitting at your desk, waiting for you. Where would your desk be in your home?
It would be suspended in the air by large cables, and I sort of crawl up the wall to sit on it.
When you walk in, you see Shix basically like those cats that look like they're fucking boneless when they're rolling, like laying over the side, like the armchair of a couch. You see Shix just kind of languishing over top of your desk. A big snot bubble hanging down from their nose.
I'll take a piece of paper out of my pocket and fold it into a paper airplane to pop his snot bubble.
Shix kind of snaps awake. Oh, hey, sorry. I just had to nap. You ever have a hammock?
I do. Why did you ask me that?
Sorry, I've got a lot going on. Anyway, I think I found out who might have done diddly sent you that message, but have to promise not to tell because I think they would kill us both.
Tell whomst?
When you are saying tell whomst, they like dive off the desk towards you, wrap their hand around your mouth, and get really close and intense to your face and say, "The walls have ears. Shh, shh, my sweet child." And they like push you away a little bit.
My tongue wraps around his hand and pushes his hand away from my.
So to show everyone a picture of what Shix looks like. God dang it. Why isn't this showing up? My search bar doesn't work anymore. Gosh dang it. Anywho. Show players. This is Shix.
Like his belly.
So they pull out from. They have like a little like duffel bag attached to their front. Not duffel bag, but like a small bag attached to the front that they flip open and pull out an envelope. And they've written down on the note already and handed over to you. And it says, "I believe Lady Dougal seeks your throne."
Do I know what this means?
Bitch.
Lady Dougal is one of the people on the Council of Three. She is the the diplomat
Ooh.
city to city, that is like in charge of essentially almost all diplomatic relations.
That bitch.
She's like the rich looking lady that like most people look at and they're like, stuck up bitch, because you guys have you guys are all like the city, not necessarily Chipp. Chipp is very much the opposite, but most of the people in the city are they kind of don't look kindly on people showing their gold or their wealth, and she doesn't really abide by that, but she's still pretty much well respected mostly because it's illegal to shit talk the Council of Three. You will go to jail if you do so.
Is she my superior in some ways? Or
Absolutely.
is it more of an adjacency? Oh.
Yeah, no, they're very the Council of Three are like, they may as well be kings. Like they are their word is essentially law.
So from this message, does it not Owen to Owen it appears as if a downgrade from their position?
So I'm good. I get what you mean. That's not what they're referencing. They're not necessarily referencing your position within the city. Actually, I'll have you roll an insight check for me here.
You're very fanny again.
Okay,
by the
cool.
way.
Oh, sorry. Let me just.
It's fine now. As soon as we mention it, it stops.
Anywho,
That's better, thank you.
really good check, and I feel less bad about just telling you what it is. She doesn't have as much money as you.
Oh.
So true.
Wants it.
But it's like the city's money.
Gold.
Okay.
Yeah, you are essentially the one in charge. of
I do
most of it.
touch the money. It's
Yes,
true.
you get to touch the money. Yeah,
Um,
I genuinely imagine that your character is probably capable of
You
straight
could
up
definitely commit fraud.
Oh,
Definitely
yeah.
be
fraud.
siphoning some money.
Absolutely. I was thinking Scrooge McDuck in it, where you go diving in the gold and
Oh, yeah.
swimming around.
Not a coin passes through the city that Chipp has not
Absolutely.
touched.
Sniffed, tasted,
Mhm.
slept with, probably.
I audibly begin to gasp as rats come from my coat and cover my mouth.
Just one comes up, puts its palm on your lip to like.
Yeah. How did you come? I take out a piece of paper and I write this to them in rat speak. I assume. Okay, Travis, is this Council of Three member a rat?
No.
Okay, I write in rat speak. I don't remember the actual name of the language.
It doesn't matter. Rat speak is
Rodentia.
fine. I hate it. It's rat speak.
Yeah. I write in rat speak on a piece of paper to him. How did you come about this information?
They just kind of look at you offended. Just like shrug their shoulders a little bit. Like, come on.
I meant like who, how, like who did you listen to? How deep, like I'm not questioning. I'm like writing this in front of them.
They're it's probably fine if we talk and just not say specifics, but I'm not really about exposing my sources,
Yeah, fair enough. You
asked me to find out. Asked me to find out who it is. I'm telling you,
I'll go for a fist bump.
they go for the fist bump, but it's like definitely weaker than it has been in the past.
Oh man.
But they. Sorry, what do you say?
I appreciate your forthcoming. I recognize that going and finding this information and then not telling me was probably pretty attractive in its own right. And I'll reach in my pocket and I'll hand them. How much does Shix normally charge me for this kind of work? I know I'd spent the 100. Would that have been encapsulated in the 100 GP for
Yes,
research?
that would
Okay.
be. Yeah, you don't have to pay them. They don't have to pay them anymore.
Okay, cool. I'll be in touch. I might require more of this sort of work soon. There's been some other incidents around the city, but
There's never any shortage of it. But I gotta go buy a hammock, and they just walk out of your office with the 100 gold.
very well.
A hammock. That's a good choice, Shucks. That's a good choice.
After they leave, I would like to rip apart my sleeping abode office wherever I am to look
Roll
for.
in.
I'm looking for I don't know, magical bugs, like wiretaps.
Make an investigation check if you want.
I'm bad at those.
I would even say you can have advantage because it's your house. How thorough are you in the destruction of your own home?
I feel like the room itself would be destroyed frequently, hence everything would probably be elevated because the ground is fucked up. Like everything's scratched up and
Everyone's a
ratty.
fucking rat.
Everyone who comes in here, including myself, is a rat. So
There was just fucking piss everywhere. Oh god.
yeah, it's gross.
Do
So
you have
I don't.
shavings? Do you have wood shavings on your ground?
Yeah, previous furniture pieces that were not suspended in the air just slowly
I,
shaved into dust.
I imagine most rat folk probably have how people will fidget with their hands. You guys definitely are chewing on fucking wood to
The
short
chairs.
yeah, your teeth just keep growing, right? So
Yeah.
you have to keep them down.
It's a
somehow.
sign of trust. You're putting your harmful implements elsewhere during the conversation.
You're sheathing them in the wood.
Mm-hmm. It's like shaking hands with your shield hand.
You are not able to find any particular notes or anything that indicates that you're under some sort of watch. But you're a smart guy. You know there's ways around that.
Fair. No, fair enough. I'll I don't know, crawl into a hole in the wall and sleep.
Okay. Well, we're gonna take a small break before we move on to the next, the end of the downtime period. Do you guys want to take 15 minutes?
Sure.
Sure.
Yeah, I can grab a drink and a snack.
Cool.
Yeah.
Also, Toronto scored.
Woo! We'll be their only one.
Hey, if they don't score either, I'm cool with that. Totally fine. Not a problem.
You know, I seen an article earlier. Its headline was that the Leafs have made a big mistake before heading into Game 5 by publicly announcing they've figured out that one guy's weakness. And now that one guy, he's like the bear, and they have poked him. They poked the bear.
I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that. I'm gonna be blissfully unaware. I'm gonna
Hmm.
go get my drink. I'll be back. Bye.
I'm gonna go find that article.
Very cool. Okay. So, at the end of the downtime period, a few things are going on. We have Loro and his guild actively searching the town for more of the therians, as well as locating and figuring out the fate of the people who were bitten or otherwise infected. In the same time period, Chipp, you've started basically trying to get the town to pay for the cure, but you've been running into some delays. The three of you are supposed to meet today with the Council of Three to discuss how much they're willing. Basically, they're trying to discuss with you the cure and if it's worth it for the town to actually buy this stuff or just kill the people. Other than that, Katie, I don't think. Did you have anything crazy going on? You were specifically resting because you almost died, and were trying to stay away from everyone, from what I believe.
Yes. Pretty much. I was locked up in my deep dark cellar.
Cool. So, do you guys need a minute or two beforehand to talk amongst yourselves as characters, knowing that you're going into a meeting with the Council of Three, or do you guys want to jump right into it?
Do we know each other that that's what's happening here? We know that we're going in there to discuss the cure thing with them.
That is what you've been invited to discuss. Yeah.
What kind of front are we putting on here? What's the goal here? How are we playing this?
What is the goal? Do we want this? I've been in the root cellar all month.
I mean, we don't want to simply discard our citizens. Do we know how many people this would be? How big of a hit? Because our population isn't that big, from what I remember.
Your population is in the thousands, but you guys have, I think we said that there were a good dozen or so that were hurt. I'm going to say that there's probably 5 infected.
In the entire city?
In the entire city, yeah.
Oh.
That you guys know of, to be
Did
clear.
we, catch them all?
Yeah, everyone who, specifically because Bastion was part there, you get the feeling he was probably involved in making sure it was documented. But everyone who was at the party has been accounted for.
I recognize that this is not really my forte, but what kind of hit to morale would be if we start executing people's fathers and children and shit?
I'm not even down for the executing part either. I mean, at that point, we know there's going to be more of them coming at some point. That's a terrible way to.
We have to send people to the what's it called? Hold on, I'll look in the journal. What is it called? Travis, help me out. What's the thing?
I don't know.
What you're talking about.
The Festival of Ashes?
Sorry. That's like a pyre.
Oh, then no. I'm talking about the one when we have to send people to go get burned.
That is the criminals are basically become the martyrs of Imolus and are burnt for basically a whole summer every 4th year.
Yeah, so we can just use them for that. That's coming up, surely.
Yeah.
It's
These
not.
are
I think it is this year, but you guys are in
Not close
springtime.
To then. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Well,
there'll be werewolves by then. Also, again, these are people's fathers.
we
These
could
are
use them
your
in the
standard
gladiatorial
Sherry,
ring. That would be appropriate. I'm kidding. That would not.
Jesus Christ.
I mean, that's more honorable, I think.
Listen. I'm just thinking of the long-term potentials here. Like, if we start, executing / putting them all into like gladiator pits or immolating them all, eventually when morgues show up, we're like, what are we gonna do? Like,
We
somebody
do
got
need to,
somebody
like,
got bit once, so now fuck. Like,
we
never
need to
mind the
fix
ones that got
problem. We
murdered.
can't just kill
Never
everybody.
mind the one that got murdered. Okay, so we lost 10 guys in the fight. Now we're losing 20 because they got slightly tapped. Like, that's not gonna
Yes.
fly.
And I do believe putting him in the gladiatorial ring would spawn the problem of them being able to bite and infect others that are not yet. So
Yeah, the big issue now in our city isn't that, like,
I suppose
and I don't know
we
if I
could
ended up finding
allocate
them
the
all.
funds to the cure.
Travis, how big is this? A big investment, or is this sort of like like just part of the process thing? It's not that big.
They
of a...
almost certainly do not value your average person at 500 gold. These were some of these people were higher up, and they probably would pay for a couple of them. There's going to be a few, almost assuredly, that they're going to be like, "Fuck them."
Sure.
Can't we just let him
It's a
out
pretty big
and
expense.
let the demons play with them?
Well, I mean,
Ooh.
my pitch on the financial side is that these are the first incidents that we'll be treating. It's essentially like fucking, I don't know if our apothecary's gonna do a good job, right? Like, these are test runs. Whether or not they succeed, I don't know, but they have to be done eventually. What happens if one of us or the Council of Three gets infected? You'd want people to have been cured beforehand.
Right, and I was like, is this 500 gold per vial, or is this like
Yes.
to come up?
Yeah, it's per person.
Oh, fuck a doodle doo.
But
Okay.
we're also a city. You know, we won't go
Yes.
bankrupt.
What if we pitch
True.
an insurance fund? It's mandatory. Everyone must pay into it, and then if one person gets it, then the money would come out of the insurance fund.
Like
Everyone
universal
must-
healthcare.
Pay a premium.
Hold up, that's like a whole nother tax. You think they'll go for that?
I love Dex.
I know you love taxes.
I thought
I'm
you'd
talking
like
about the
that
people.
idea.
Want to explain to the people that we can't protect them adequately enough, so we have to get them to pay more money in case some other schmuck down the road gets bit by a radioactive were-rat thing?
Listen,
point stands
I thrive
that-
on the city's unrest. I don't know.
Okay, there's city unrest and there's city collapse, alright?
I think a mandatory insurance premium. I just saw Travis's message in chat. I'm dying.
You didn't pronounce any consonants in that last sentence. Anyways.
I don't even remember what I was saying. I saw Travis's message about leaving it to the casino owner to come up with health insurance, and it killed me. I don't remember what I was arguing.
Fucking chaos is what you're arguing.
Either way,
Great.
I think it stands that we should treat the first batch. I can't say that it'll be worthwhile for every bagger and sweeper to be treated, but you know, it's important for them to get the practice in while we have opportunity.
I think that's the way we swing it. We swing it that we're coming up with a cure, and these are test subjects. And I think they'll go for that better. I don't personally agree with that. That's kind of dark. However, I feel like for
The ghosts took them.
Yeah, all of a sudden it
them,
was
who
silence.
cares how to handle this?
Yes.
You cut out briefly, so we're kind of playing Mad Libs with whatever you
Yes,
said.
we are.
Great.
All right, let's go.
Most
Who's
of what you
doing the
said came
talking?
through.
Who's talking?
Wait, what did we agree on?
Don't worry about it.
We're just going in with no plan, no agreement.
No, they're
I had a
test
plan,
subjects.
but no one heard it. So
they're
let's go.
test subjects. They're test subjects. We're coming up with a cure. It'll cost them 500 per person, but it's important for our medic staff to be able to treat it for when important personnel need to be treated. It's
What they said.
Yeah.
Can I pitch the health insurance idea?
No.
No.
But you said health insurance and premiums.
I love taxes.
Okay, what if we make
I don't know what those other
tax?
words mean.
What if we make it a tax? We put it all in a fund. It's the lycanthrope fund, the therianthrope fund.
It's too complicated.
It's not that complicated. It's
Okay,
fine.
who's talking? Who's doing the main talking?
I can talk. I just.
Please don't let me. Oh no.
You want to talk?
You want me to talk, but I
I
can't.
do, but if I start buzzing in and out, we might have some problems.
True.
So Travis, your issue isn't that bad. It's just once in a while you cut out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That being said, you guys have to be clear about where you're going. You have been invited to the manor of Lady Dugal
Oh Christ.
for a formal dinner where you guys will all discuss the goings on.
Cool.
Does formal dinner mean like bring no weapons?
It means they're feeding you. It doesn't necessarily mean
I'm showing up in armor. I don't.
Yeah, I mean they're not going to tell you what you have to.
I
to
have
wear.
my
It's more-
12 daggers secured to the inside of my clothing and my garter.
I'm sad I picked these spells to be prepared, but
All of a sudden, I feel like
I feel like
Uh,
I made
it
a
is-
mistake.
I was gonna say-
if you want, you like it's still like at the beginning of the day. If you want to switch your shit, you can.
It's fine. It's
real
fine.
quick, out of character moment. Where are we? We're all aware that this is like a trap, right? this is now a trap. Now, the way that
I
that
don't
was
know.
described.
I don't know because I think the council of three, like maybe Travis, you could tell me, Owen, you're an idiot if I'm wrong about this, but I don't imagine that they would all be in cahoots for so publicly not publicly, but like taking out a pillar of the community, somewhat.
Yeah, I mean, like these definitely come across as the three of them are all people who probably know more than they ever let on, are deeply involved in most of the city's affair, but are probably constantly vying even with one another. So there's while there's cooperation, there's not necessarily camaraderie.
It's a push and pull that creates stability.
Yes, the
Maybe-
triangle.
Yeah, I would
is a very strong
expect.
shit, you know.
Did Chipp
Right.
tell us about what's her face?
Not yet, no.
Nope. Back in character. Okay, I got this. I can swing this. I think. Not that I believe it, but we can swing it.
This is not me forgetting and you reminding me. Legitimately, I was just about to tell you guys, but at this time, Chipp pulls out 2 small used handkerchiefs and hands them to both of you to with an unraveling motion.
Okay, I unravel it.
Used?
Yeah.
How? Like, is there snot on this thing?
Almost.
No.
certainly.
No,
There's
it's
gotta
not.
be- no,
There's just,
other
like-
stuff.
It's not.
It's just weirdly malleable in some areas and other areas kind of brittle.
I look at you and then look at the table to try to signal for you to put it down first, and then I will unwrap it
I do
from the
not.
table.
It's in my hand. Either way, Loro, inside you read about Lady Dugal, Isadora Dugal, and how she's gunning for me. It says she wants
my money.
it says she wants the city's cash flow. That's all it says.
Okay.
Do you take the handkerchief?
Is it really gross looking?
I'd say a 6 out of 10.
Trout, give me some gloves.
Yes, sir.
Qu-
And
quickly.
they come on by. They actually it's a weird little scene. They go to you have like a special little glove box where there's like 13 or so different pairs of gloves, and
Not
they
the good
take
ones.
and they put the good ones back, and they take out a pair of like little rubber gloves and come over with it.
I put them on, and then I take the handkerchief and unwrap it.
Yeah, it's blank. I'm just kidding. It says the same thing.
It's
Okay.
just a smear of poop. Oh, sorry, that was my pooping shift.
Yeah, and they give you both the like eyebrow raise, the double eyebrow raise, and
You
then
see a nod at me.
If pumpkin eyes could narrow, mine have.
can they?
I feel like I probably have facial expressions. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
More like general vibes. I feel
Like Jack Skellington.
Yes.
Yeah,
You
a couple
suddenly
spirits
have,
rise up out of you, then they have angry faces.
concerning vibes.
Katie's movement looks like low frame rate claymation. You know, like
Oh,
they just kind of stutter and shift around. How spooky like.
Yeah, I'm pretty spooky.
Well, we should probably get going now.
Oh, actually,
I-
before we go, does anyone have any means of identifying things?
Stuff?
Yes?
In what do you mean? Like
Well, I got
literally
this-
identify?
I got this ring. Is it just a ring? Does it do anything?
So
And I
when you
pop
look
the ring out.
when you look at the ring, it looks like a blank signet ring. You know, like those ones with the coat of arms on them sometimes, or like a specific symbol.
Yeah.
This one looks flat blank. Do you go to like take a closer? Have you taken a closer look at this thing at all over your time off?
Yeah, I totally forgot about it. Honestly, until you DM'd me.
So I would say if you're taking a close look at it ever, roll an investigation check.
Okay.
Yeah, you can't. It just looks like a flat. Like it looks like it's made out of gold. That's kind of neat.
I've got you covered.
Okay.
And I'll pull out from my coat 3 rats, one with a blue hat, one
are
with,
they
like-
gonna, give it back?
one with a pair of white gloves, and one with some like floral shorts. And
Floral
I put them on I put them on the table, and they start doing a little dance around the ring. And I'll cast detect magic ritually.
I'm so intrigued.
You learn that it is illusion magic. There is illusion magic on the ring. The spell can penetrate most berries, but it's blocked by you learn that there is illusion magic affecting.
Yeah, there's some shit going on with that. It's got illusions going on. I don't know if it's like not real. I poke it.
Yeah, you when you poke like the face of the ring, you do feel that there's some like texture. I'll give you advantage on.
Sorry, go ahead.
You're already poking at it, so like you that's an automatic break of the illusion. If you like were to like literally rub your finger into it, and it does reveal the symbol to you. It is a like kind of stylistically drawn gold coin that is framed in a like scythe, and on the gold coin you see like a skull and crossbones symbol.
Yes, spooky. Where'd you get that thing?
I just found it. Can I try? I would
Okay.
be probably familiar with using signet rings. Can I try to, I don't know, dip it in some ink and then make an imprint of its signet? That's what they're for, isn't it? Kind of.
Yeah, it would be for like sealing letters or signing letters and stuff. You would do it with this ring.
Yeah. Can I basically just go through the motions of doing that and see if it
Yeah.
moves a print?
Yeah, then it absolutely does. Yeah,
Is it the same print?
yeah, the exact same print of the a gold coin with skull and crossbones on it that is framed in a like curved, stylistically drawn scythe.
Who did I steal this from again? Do I know? Did I know who it was?
You didn't know the person. They were
They were-
thanking the Cardinal Rook for
Right.
not selecting their nephew
There's-
to be a martyr of Immolus. and then you pickpocketed him.
Yeah, I sure
Yo-
did.
Do I know any rival organizations within the city that use this symbol?
I would say whoever is trained in either history, religion, or culture can roll here, and I'll give you
Trained
guys.
is with a check mark, right?
So if you're proficient in one of those things, you can roll that.
I don't got shit.
I got
Yeah,
a
no,
19 in culture.
So Katie, it actually sticks out to you, which makes sense. That is the symbol for a darker god known as Morto.
Oh. I know whose signet this is. Very good. And I just put it back in my pocket.
Are you gonna share with the rest of the class? I feel like it's sharing time. Ding-a-ling-a-ling.
Whenever I listen to Chipp,
Ding dong.
I feel like I'm watching Bob's Burgers. Like,
It's you ever heard of Morto? And I say
Nope.
his name all spooky.
No.
Well,
oh, and you might have.
Oh.
You might have. Because
Oh.
he is also the god of gold, my friend.
I mean, Owen
Oh,
himself absolutely knows.
No,
about
I
Morto.
100% know. But Chipp, he might have. He probably would actually.
He is the god of gold and riches. He is also very much the god of greed.
Mm.
So,
Yeah, what a
I mean,
cool
you might be
guy.
aware.
You got a shrine in that broken down house of yours.
Oh
don't you?
shit! I have 6 of these rings. I came in
Yeah,
my
I
cereal
got-
box.
That's what these are.
Ooh, and pulls on the collar.
My family ring, actually. That
Were you gonna hold on to that, or
Yes, I did put it in
Why?
my pocket for a reason.
Oh, okay, well,
Do you need it for something? You look
I-
excited all of a sudden.
I would like it. I mean, if you're up for it.
I wouldn't say no as a
If you're
gift.
giving out
No,
gifts, I
what
mean,
it
I appreciate
does.
gifts.
I think I'll hold on to it until we figure out a little bit more about it.
Mm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, let me know.
That's the most disappointing I've ever heard in my life. Oh, I'm
Looks
so
like-
sorry, Chipp.
I guess we should get going.
Okay.
Let's go.
He's so
You
sad.
sure? You sure? I know it's heavy. You know?
You can share the load.
Come on,
Oh,
Mr.
don't
Frodo.
It's my burden to bear.
Oh Lord, that's funny as fuck. Okay, so you can start walking towards Lady Dougal's manor, which is situated in a weird corner of the city where it is this beautiful, elegant manor that's like 3 stories tall. But it is on every side. There is a large wall, kind of like built around it, so that people don't look at it. Essentially, because of that, inside is quite dim, other than like the candles and the torches and braziers on the wall. Braziers, I guess, not braziers. But some might say, you know.
Braziers.
So there's several sets of tits on the wall, is what I'm saying.
Gotcha.
Yeah. But you are let in through the front doors by Lady Dougal's private guard, who are a bunch of guys who look very similar. Like you know how you can take like a bunch of actors that look kind of like Liam or Chris Hemsworth and like put a bunch of their pictures beside one another. They look like mostly like the same dude. That's kind of the vibe you're getting here, where like they just have kind of strange small differences in their hairstyle, and they're all wearing the same clothes, which is a like dark purple velvety suit with like a ruffled chest of like just white fluff coming out essentially. And Each of them carries either, or rather both, a short sword and a pistol at their side. You are brought in through the front doors, brought to the waiting room where there's a few exotic trophies kind of listed, hung up all along the wall, art pieces of places from all around the world, or rather, at least the places she's traveled to, which would all be all through like central Vinland and Croatia. You see a lot of different stuff of like hobgoblin make, signaling again stuff from the capital. And you're left alone in this room for quite some time with none of the guards are facing you guys. There's you know that there are some stationed outside your door, but you've basically been given some time to get yourselves ready before actually walking in.
Who's talking? Who's doing the main talking?
I think
Which of you are particularly good at talking?
I think Laura's pretty good at talking. I don't know.
This is true, Loro.
I'm proficient. Yes.
Well,
Okay.
efficient's
I
good
can
enough
do
for
that.
me.
Yeah,
Hold
sounds
on,
good to me. I mean,
real fucking quick though.
so true.
Yeah. Real quick.
Just take a gander around.
Oh,
Mm.
a gander.
You see up in the corner of the room, nestled kind of into the corner on a small perch, there is an imp that was not there before. It's just kind of watching.
Are
Okay.
imps intrinsically evil? This is Owen asking him.
No.
I think
I would say
alignment
no.
wise they are, aren't they?
Yeah, alignment, but they're like the most of the time you would heard of imps existing and not immediately attacking you or causing out some sort of havoc is they're working for somebody, usually forcefully.
I was gonna say they tend to be familiar type things, right?
Yeah,
Cool.
or they have some sort of deal, or whatever.
Yeah. Okay. So I'll just make a note. I can't really say anything, but
Loro, I have a gift. And
a gift.
I open my palm so that I like do the thing in like liar's dice when you're looking at dice to like you put your other hand over it and then you're like looking at, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
And I hand it to him. It's a small rat. It's got like one of those like French bodybuilder mustaches that's kind of curled
Nice.
at the end. And he starts scurrying towards you and up your arm,
Okay.
like behind your neck into your armor.
Okay.
And then I just look away and I'm sitting.
Briar was like a little bit jealous that you got a gift for Loro and not her, but like now she's really not
Hmm.
at all.
All is good.
Would you mind if they hung out in my pouch instead?
I would mind. Just don't worry about it. It's
They have
normal
to be in your
friend on
helmet.
behavior. It's all good. No, in like your armor, like by your neck,
Yeah.
where you're most vulnerable.
I feel very uncomfortable about this.
You won't even know they're there.
I don't
I shouldn't have
like
told
this.
you. It's fine.
You know.
Don't worry about it.
It's better to beg for forgiveness than ask permission.
That's what I think.
Fine.
Yeah, they get all nestled
Fine.
and comfortable.
So we're in a room basically by ourselves, other than the imp that I don't know about.
Yeah.
Got any cool trinkets? Cool,
Ooh.
like the
Yeah.
fireplace or
Yeah.
whatever?
There's tons of really cool shit. So the fireplace itself is made out of Croatian redwood, which is just this like almost blood red wood that's been varnished to further kind of exaggerate that effect. There's even like dark pitted spots in some places that kind of resemble coagulation. It is used like to border the inside of the fireplace as well, as it is very resistant to being burned. So it's really handy fireplace, I guess. The mantle itself seems to be one large carved monster bone that's kind of hard to piece like recognize at first. But Travis, after a bit of like looking at it, you recognize it as like a Tarrasque scale.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh, I see.
what in the fuck a doodle do?
That's
Other than
pretty
that,
cool.
there's huge paintings on the wall that depict scenes. A lot of it focuses on the Hobgoblin War, as that's like the most recent thing in history in this area. Notably, there's no like depictions of big monsters or anything like that, as Travis, you would be used to seeing, and Katie, you as well. It's a lot of it's just like really beautiful stills of like places she's been to. Like a lot of it just like her paintings of horizons. There's one that's of like this really beautiful meadow, or sorry, pond within like this spooky looking forest. And there's one where it's a much smaller painting. This one you feel like it's almost being intended, like intentionally hidden in plain sight by being like the least noticeable one, but it is a painting of Squelch, which is the outpost far to the south that the Rough Riders pretty much man all of. That's like the thing that like fights off the lobster people down there, and just has a like a safe house area for whenever rangers go down that way.
Okay. Is she like a knick-knack type of person, or are we really kind of minimalist and the focus is on the art on the wall?
No, absolutely. There's tons of stuff. There's no like books, but you do see like the equivalent of like a snow globe, except like it's all it seems to be, instead of bright white flakes, it's like obsidian almost. There's this strange looking rock it's like the color of amber, and it's just kind of nestled, like sat on top of the mantle of the fireplace. And looking at it, you would expect it to be warm, but it is like very, very cold to the touch.
Okay.
And other than that, there is a like I would say call it like a medium-sized clock that's also on the mantle. That I think out of the people here who would recognize it, Chipp, you would probably recognize like high class fancy stuff. This clock is from Vettercliff, the Elven city, way to the west.
Oh.
Other than that, like the couches themselves are made out of.
I'm looking for small
like-
stuff. It's okay. I'm not gonna steal a couch.
Well, what sort of what sort of stuff
Is
are you
the
looking for?
rock,
Lisa?
like small?
I would say it's about the size of your fist.
It's kind of big. Does she have anything that's like just like a little knickknack that's like kind of unnoticeable, that's like mixed in with a bunch of other stuff?
This is like a very tidy place. This is like
Okay.
someone who has cleaners that come by and make sure, like at all hours of the day, that this place is pristine. So I'd say there's probably no like piles of stuff.
Alright,
no.
well, can I steal the
Can I check
rock and
the
exchange it
validity?
with the bell in my pocket?
Can you check the what with the what in your pocket?
I'd like to steal the rock and swap it with the bell that I have in my pocket. Just put the
So you're
bell
gonna
there
take
instead.
the big amber rock from the top of the fireplace mantle and put a bell
shove it
there?
in my pocket and put a bell there instead.
Okay. So there's no one like, as far as there's no one else in the room with you, other than you three. So are you trying to like do some sleight of hand in plain
Yeah.
sight, or are you just swapping it out?
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
sleight of
Go ahead
handing
and make
it.
a sleight of hand check.
Hold on. I think I have something.
That's my favorite in D&D when you're like,
You're like,
I shouldn't
panic.
be doing this. You roll the dice and you're like, okay, I must be okay. There's no
Yeah.
way this failed.
Uh,
Oh, hockey's going into overtime. Oh god.
Travis, what were you going to ask about?
Oh, can I check the validity of that Tarrasque?
Yeah, absolutely. Go and you can make an investigation or survival check, whichever.
yeah, no, I don't have anything for that. I just poorly put it in my pocket, I guess.
Okay, yeah. You take the rock and put it in your pocket. Loro, you're at the same time like looking at the scale, and you catch in the corner of your eye this swap happening. But focused on the scale itself, it does appear to be genuine. Like it's seems old, but genuine.
That's terrifying.
Not that you would have necessarily any like living proof to compare it to, but it's more of like a process of elimination. What other stuff could this be? And then thinking back to like the different books and stuff you've read about, this great legendary monster, you're pretty confident it's real.
And how big is the scale?
Think like a huge, like Bruce Wayne's fireplace that's like fucking 6 feet long. So this is like, think those semicircle tables that stretches from one side to the other, and it's been like sheared off to attain like that circular shape. It's been shaved down, so that it's like, and it's all been like varnished and like very heavily polished.
Dang. Cool. All right.
Around there's a knock at the door, and a moment later, one of the guards enters and just opens the door and says, "They're prepared," and wave you on through.
All right.
The hallway leading into like the main dining area is almost as massive as the room you were just in, but several times longer, as opposed to it's just like the room you were in, except stretched way bigger. And there's even more massive pieces of art in this room. Each of the walls are just lined with huge tapestries that depict all sorts of stuff, but a lot of them seem to be exaggerated art pieces. Some of it abstract and confusing, but depending on whatever you're into, I guess.
On the walk in, I would like to use a subtle spell to cast enhance ability Eagle Splendor on Loro. The
Okay.
rat's gonna start like touching you.
no.
Like he's ratatouilleing you.
Ratatouille. What is it? You're.
You have
like
advantage on
Netflix.
charisma.
Oh, gotcha. All right.
He's giving you like the full masseuse, like you know that when a boxer is getting like their shoulders worked over to be like, "All right, you got this, come on,
Yeah,
on."
but he's like in his
exactly.
neck, so he's doing it to his
Yeah.
like Adam's apple.
No, the back,
No, the
back
back,
side.
the back
I
neck.
thought he was
The
in
back
front
neck.
neck.
It's like a Spock thing where he's like touching the right nerves
okay.
to
I
make
thought-
juices flow good.
I
Ain't you
thought
ever
he
seen
was in the
Osmosis
front
Jones?
neck.
Come on.
Very
see, I see.
sorry.
Okay.
It's really funny. The smell starts getting to you guys when you're about halfway down the hallway. It smells like a beautiful turkey dinner where there's a huge amount of like root vegetables and stuff that's been grown in the
Root
area.
vegetables, huh?
Yep. And when the two huge double doors open, opening up to like the main dining area, it is this massive table, which comically only has present at it 4 people, along with 3 chairs for you guys at like the other end of the table. You almost have to like yell to hear back from either side. You are seated, and the other 4 stand up. Sorry, before you get seated, the other 4 stand up and kind of meet you at the door. just greeting one another before everyone goes back to sit down. The fourth person is Bastion, who,
Oh, Sam.
yeah. So, well, I've never been one to, well, it's comically now that I'm stuttering on it, but I've never been one to, not cut to the chase. So, the council has decided to kill two of the victims of the attack from a few weeks ago. I disagree with this action. I have been speaking with them many times over the last several days regarding this, and quite frankly, how poorly Cratia views this sort of action, and he kind of gives the three of them the stink eye. Rook, you see him sign from across the table, something along the lines of "Calm yourself." Lady Dugal says, "Boys, why can't we just have dinner first? Everyone will be less angry once you've eaten." And she claps her hands, and a bunch of the servants come out.
Thing to say.
A bunch of the servants come
not
out.
Briar, by the way.
A bunch of the servants come out and start basically plating the food for you and bringing it to each of you. Now Owen, having already been poisoned by this, presumably poisoned by this woman, allegedly, I suppose.
Do I know I've been poisoned though? Because we're sort of up in the air about that.
Yeah, sorry, that's fair. Yeah, I would say probably. I think we had thought about like no, but that something happened. I don't really.
Something funky's in my system, but I don't necessarily know that it was a hit. Although
No,
I do know she has a hit on me, kind
Yes,
of. So,
yeah. So just with that said, it's up to you if you're going to actually eat or not, or feed it to your rats. They're probably immune. But
what is it?
It is like a standard turkey dinner with like potatoes, carrots, turnips, stuff like that. Like a whole fuckload of gravy.
I don't
I'll
eat
eat it.
any of the root vegetables. I'm like
Like
the
half the plate.
opposite of like a vegan.
You're carnivore.
Yes, I don't eat the vegetables. They're my kin.
Fair.
And if she pulls out a pumpkin pie for dessert, I'm taking that as a threat.
Speaking of, 3 pumpkin pies, as well as a pumpkin pie, a purple-looking pie with like that's not super common or recognizable. Katie, you might recognize like the purple fruit from like the farmers in the outskirt areas. There, and then the last pie is just like an apple pie. And Lady Degal speaks up again. Now that everyone's eaten and we have our dessert before us,
I raise an
Argue
eyebrow
away.
at her whilst looking at the pumpkin pie. And
she
then
just
back at
completely.
her.
Do you want to make some sort of check? Like, are you trying to like intimidate her? Or?
Yes.
Okay, make an intimidation check. She kind of glances back at you and
We make eye
stutters
contact, and the
makes-
ghost inside my head flickers slightly, very, very ominously and intimidatingly.
Sorry, I'm usually much more careful than that. Please take away this disgusting pie. What were you thinking? And she like slaps the servant as they're like cleaning up the food.
I once again narrow my eyes at her a little bit.
Sorry, it's very hard to find good help these days. We had other things to discuss. Maybe we could get to that before getting for each other's throats once more. Can I get insight checks from all of you when she says that?
Sorry, what did she say?
when she says like gunning for each other's throats.
Chipp,
you 100% are clocking, like, staring at you when she says that.
I didn't do anything.
Yeah.
Man, what the fuck?
I'm just been a nice boy.
I'm vibing.
You mean business besides murdering 2 of our people?
Murder, culling. General Black. I think her name was General Blackwood. Was the third one? Let me double check.
Sounds right.
Yeah, General Blackwood. She raises her hand to you and says, "Laurel, we've looked at the numbers every way we can, and it's just the 3 others make far more for the city than the one-time cost of paying for the cure. They'll make far more. The other 2 have been honestly not pulling their weight for their stature, and quite frankly, that money could go to bettering other parts of the city that would likely save more lives."
Respectfully, I disagree with you.
On what grounds?
On the grounds that, while necessarily the people that you've decided aren't worth the money to invest in, I would argue it's not them that we're investing in. We're investing in our healers to better prepare in case this should come back. And with Briar's help, we did find that they will be coming back. They were sent. So I believe it is almost of the utmost importance whether they survive this healing or not. It's worth our apothecaries knowing how to do it. And the more practice they can get before something bad happens, the better. You create a cure and just assume it will work. You need test subjects. My poisons are the same for the monsters that I hunted for the city.
Blackwood turns to Rook and Dougal and says, "So now you have myself, Bastion, and some of the most prominent members in our town telling you that this is a bad idea. And still, the 2 of you will vote against me and say, condemn these 2 people to death when we could make a far greater show of our mercy."
And it'd be a great benefit to us, not only just the mercy, but a genuine material benefit to us and those you would deem more worthy of it.
Can you make a persuasion check with advantage?
Oh!
Let's go.
Dougal sighs and starts to say, "Oh, come on," before Rook raises his hand. You kind of get the feeling from the 3 that Rook, for whatever reason, seems to carry a little bit more deference from the other 2. And he signs that, "I agree on the grounds that should there be another outbreak, we will be far more selective with those that can be saved if the cure ends up being too costly."
I feel like that is between you 3 to decide, but for the sake of creating and finding this cure, I feel like now is our best opportunity to be ahead.
Bastion, big smile on his face now, and he's like, Finally, people will fucking listen. You would think my name alone would garner enough of your respect to get you to see that you're acting like crazy people. But Loro, again, to the rescue. Thank you, my friend." And he kind of nods across the table.
He does have a
Nod for
point.
me.
He does he is the guy that makes the wards for us. Should we not just listen to the man, not like without, you know?
The man being able to draw scary pictures that keep the demon away don't necessarily make him an especially powerful diplomat. And she kind of narrows her eyes at Bastion.
Can I, real quick, you speak of, you're disparaging our colleague here, and are talking about who would make a better diplomat. This is not exactly the best show, especially when this man provides many things, and we hope to have more provided to us as a city. I have a feeling my voice cut out halfway through that.
No,
you came. Okay, good. Yeah, it's an interesting show to talk about his diplomatic abilities, and what benefits he brings to the city while disparaging him. So I don't know, but
can you make? Do you want to make another? You can choose intimidation or persuasion on Lady Dougal here.
Do I still have advantage because his rat?
Still have advantage.
Yeah, he's tweaking you whenever.
Sick. Cool.
I apologize. I spoke overzealously. Mr. John Statter and I have a bit of a diplomatic history, and sometimes I just find them frustrating. I apologize, Mr. John Statter, for my behavior, and I will do my best to rein it in the future. With that being said, I'm done being disrespected in my own home. I'm going the fuck to bed. And she gets up and leaves.
Disrespected in her own home? She served me for dessert!
I just pat Briar. That, I feel, might be for the best. I wish you a good night.
One?
I wish you a good night. And can I? Has it been 10 minutes since I activated the gem?
Probably, sure. Or okay. No. Do you like?
Well, we ate a whole dinner. I feel like it's been more than 10.
And it was a 15-minute period while it was happening. So yeah, it's been more than 10 minutes.
Okay, I'll say I activate my last use of it then.
Okay.
I'm gonna take a look around. And what's invisible in here?
You see another but different imp up in the corner of the room, just watching. Other than that, nothing.
Were either of the imps wearing anything like a ring or a collar or anything that would signify whose imp it was or in its allegiance in any way?
They were both just stark naked imps.
Yeah.
Gotcha. I have something I would like to do.
Yeah, absolutely.
I left a corner of like not a corner, a quarter of my dinner, essentially, on my plate. Mm-hmm. I would like to, while it is on my plate, I don't know if they took it already.
No,
Okay. I would like to subtle spell detect magic.
There is no magic.
At all? Nobody's carrying?
Oh, sorry. I thought you were casting it on the fucking dinner for some reason.
I thought he was casting it on dinner too, to be honest.
Well, no. So that I wanted it in the radius, but
okay.
I got 30 feet.
Yeah, I mean, Rook and Blackwood. Is this after Dougal has left the room?
No, I probably would have done it while they were all talking, and then I would have looked around for not really like magic items on people. I don't really care about that. I know they all have a bunch of shit, but more so of like, is there anything wacky, unexpected that I can see?
I think, does this reveal like the invisible imp? Like, I don't know how that would work.
I don't know if it.
You see a faint aura around any visible creature or object in the area that bears magic.
Yeah, so it being invisible means it won't.
Yeah.
So other than that, up on the wall, up on the far back wall, behind where the council was seated, you see there's a what was it? There's just this very large shield that has it's not the current Kracian symbol. It is actually a symbol of like essentially the previous king that ruled before I guess the current one. It's just this ancient. It looks like a really old relic at this point, but it is a magic shield essentially.
What does it have a school of magic?
I guess this would be enchantment.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah. Other than that, no, there's nothing like particularly crazy. You're right that everyone else in the room is fucking packing. They, you know, the Rook's robes entirely are glowing. Bastion has a necklace, and then you see like his hammer and chisel. Sorry.
Sorry,
It's
Leaves
2-1
what?
in overtime. He's very excited about it.
Sorry, Leaves won the game.
Hey, woo! Yeah, so he's got like his hammer and chisel like in a holster underneath his armpit. Essentially, you can kind of see poking out every now and again. But other than that, nothing like crazy. Now, Miss Rook starts signing again as Dugal leaves the room and says, "We did have a little bit more business to discuss outside of the apparent cure or potential one, I suppose. Mr. Gustafsson, I know that you have had your people looking throughout the city for any sign of the other therians. They were working basically you had your guys working with the city essentially to help this happen. He's saying that they think they found where they've been hiding. There's these. I mentioned last time that this city is built on the ruins of an older city, and because of that, there's actually buildings like unexplored buildings and ruins in the city that just have either guards posted outside them because they haven't been explored, or sealed because they have been explored and are fucked up. That sort of thing. They direct you to one like these ruins that are they were thought abandoned, but the instead of like where the entryway used to be, it looks like something has cracked the giant like 40 square foot stone tablet that was like the ceiling of this place, and now there's like this hole going down. No one's gone in, and they think that's where they're at because they've seen some like tracks and other signs like things or people starting to disappear in the area.
I see.
Stink.
Excellent. Okay. That's definitely something to look into. Probably the next. Might be where I'm headed next, or I might be assigning people into that. But ideally, we can find a cure first before I send people in. But
the cure is still like just now got approved for, even like being funded.
Yeah.
So it's going to take like 2 weeks until.
No, I know. Yeah. So as he's saying that the city's safety, I will get to tasking, as it were, and prep some people.
Okay.
Myself maybe included.
Hey, if that rock that I stole off the mantle was magic, then Chipp probably would have seen a large magic lump in my pocket that isn't usually.
I don't think
to me.
Yeah, it has to be like in the open.
Oh, I thought it could be in my pocket and you could see it.
Maybe if he had like a peek inside your pocket, but no.
My passive perception is pretty damn good, so I probably just saw you take it. But
Yeah, actually, I mean, you probably did, quite honestly.
It matched my passive perception. Like, I could see you
were
take
too
it.
busy looking at that terrace thing.
My passive perception was your role.
Um,
Yeah.
crazy.
You guys are like as you're on your way out the door. Bastion hands Loro. He hands you like this tiny little leather pouch. And he says, "A gift for defending me the other night. I appreciate it as always." And gives you like a firm handshake and continues on his way.
Of course, Bastion. As he's going to go, I clasp his arm and just say, I just need you to know that the argument I used in there, it isn't the only way that I felt about that, but I figure that was the best method to use.
Oh, trust me, I almost used your gift on them. And when you look inside the bag, it was these 3 like fire red marbles. And without beating around the bush, these are like beads of fireball. You can throw these and a fireball will happen.
Oh, that's cool.
I think Loro might be able to recognize them. Just things that maybe some of his company has used before or somebody has had that he's been around.
Magical grenades.
Yeah. I see. I wouldn't have blamed you, really, but
I still think insurance would have been a good idea.
As though Dougal spoke of diplomacy, I might be the more diplomatic one by the looks of things in there. So, but I wish you well, Bastion.
Can I start my own underground insurance?
Underground private health insurance. It's called protection money.
Yeah, if you
knock, you haven't paid today.
Pay the premium, then I will pay for one of your doses if you get bitted.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Of Cardinal Rook and General Blackwood, which do I have a better relationship with? Which do I think I have a better relationship with?
I haven't put much thought into your relationships with them. I thought you would, honestly, up until now, you've probably had a really positive relationship with Lady Dougal. I feel like before that, you were both like the people that would be like out trying to outrich each other almost. And she just went over the edge, I guess. Out of Rook and Blackwood, though, I don't know which Rook is definitely like the more politician of the two.
I would think Rook. I think.
Yeah, I feel like you guys would have like more to talk about.
Okay. I'm gonna.
And even in that dinner, like Dougal was she was. I didn't make it clear. That's my mistake. She was trying to be incredibly polite to the 3 of you. She just doesn't like Bastion very much.
She was trying to be polite to me and served me for dessert.
That I feel like was absolutely intentional. I'm just saying
she's trying to be polite, but is also
she's conniving. She's horribly conniving, but she is like verbally polite most of the time to you guys.
I will approach Cardinal Rook one-on-one if possible. Do I have that opportunity?
Yeah, absolutely.
I'll just approach and be like, I think you're my new favorite. And then I'll walk away.
Yeah, you walk away. The other two, did you like put your arm on like his shoulder or anything when you said that?
No, I just like looked them in the eyes and sort of did like a, Donkey Kong's taunt and smash.
Yeah.
I did that pose. And then
so dumb. When you turned to walk away, the other two would see like. Oh, you said one-on-one, so probably like they wouldn't see. But anyone who would have been watching would have just seen like this guy, normally very stoic, no emotion on his face, look absolutely confused, like lost in the sauce, no idea. Looks like he was just hit by a train. Like,
yep. That's it.
That being said, are you guys gonna go check out those ruins, or do you have other things in mind?
I like ruins.
These ruins are where the therians ropes have gone into. No.
Yeah. Where they're specifically your rangers have said, we've tracked them here, sir.
Yeah. Unless you guys have something pressing, I'd probably.
These are not the ones that were created at the ball. They're like the ones that have been, like the one that ran away and stuff, right?
Yeah, the ones that were made in recently, are like in jail essentially.
Okay.
They're in cages.
Okay.
Found in quarantine while we decided their fate, basically.
Terrible, terrible jail.
Very good, as they should be.
I'm down. I don't think I have anything I need to set in stone before I go. Can just leave now.
Yeah, let's go. I don't know why
I will
we're
collect my
talking
rat
about
from you
this.
though.
Yep, you can collect the rat from me.
My French rat.
So
before
Sorry,
it goes,
yeah.
can I whisper to the rat without you hearing? Maybe.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
I'll just whisper to the rat. You don't tell them what's going on inside. It's not cool. Keep that down. It's between you and me. All right, cool. Bye.
I love how I didn't pick up any of the important part of that.
Perfect.
But I got the it's between me and you.
Yeah, he'll give you. I didn't hear you either, but he'll give you a fist bump.
Perfect.
Run to me.
Exactly how it was meant to go.
So this might be an opportunity for you guys. You could actually bring your mounts on this one if you want.
Yeah.
Hell
Let's
yeah.
go, Nightmare.
Yeah.
Let's go first.
Mine's named Tonk.
Nice.
So how do you guys go about approaching this thing? Here, I'll give you a visual representation so you can see what you're looking at. Essentially, you've been told that they think that the therians are down in the hole. You see, coming from leading into the hole, there's several long blood streaks of likely people or pets being dragged in. But otherwise, yeah, you guys pretty much have free game to decide how you want to approach this scenario.
My mount's supposed to have 15 HP. Or temp HP, sorry. I don't know why it would have that.
Mine also has some amount of temp HP.
So that is because of all of them should, because you guys all have the mounted feature, which gives the creature some temp HP based on the rider's level.
I didn't know that. That's cool.
I will say I do have maybe about half an hour of time left to play.
Yeah, that's fine. We can probably even stop after we establish what
the game plan is. Yeah, okay.
So there's blood streaks going into the cave. This is the entrance here.
Yeah.
You
guys probably aren't where you actually are on the map. I just wanted to put your tokens in. So you guys probably wouldn't have approached even this outer area yet.
I was gonna say, have we already dipped and headed for this, or did we prepare at all, or?
That's what we're figuring out now. Basically, you guys can figure out what you're doing.
I would assume, I would ask you two to probably scout ahead through the air since I'm a ground man's.
Kitty's also ground. She doesn't have flying speed anymore.
Nope.
Oh, fair enough.
I would.
Taken from me in a fight.
Dang. I'm sorry for your loss.
We almost got divorced because of it, but
Oh no, I meant the nightmare got in a fight, not me and Travis.
I definitely took that as you and Travis got in a fight and your mount lost its fly speed.
No, we don't fight.
Oh, Christ.
Either way, yeah. We should probably scout ahead through the air. Then maybe...
More likely that I lost a torment.
Okay, I have a few things I would like to do then in prep.
Yep.
Okay, so fly around scoutage, just so that we find the place okay. Did there happen in my flight be any kind of... would I notice any attempts of covering their tracks at all, or potential trap setups?
You make it survival. You're flying overhead when you're doing this?
Yeah.
So you have a hard time just kind of spotting from this high up, especially.
Yeah, that's fair.
No clear sign.
If possible, could I manage to task 2 or 3 of the Rough Riders to, if we're going to go in, have them kind of patrol maybe somewhere in between the city and here, or these ruins?
For what purpose?
Strictly for if somebody leaves. Like, not necessarily, like, because I'm going to task them the same day we leave. Just so that they don't get caught out unawares ahead of time. But task them out the same day that we leave. So should somebody come past us, they're around, that they won't just immediately go back to the city and blend in with the populace.
Or are you talking about like any like of the therians coming out of the hole, like that sort of deal?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So you can have a few people say like establish a perimeter that's just meant to like track anything that gets out.
Yeah, that is the plan there. As for general going on, it will have to be the day of thing again, but that I fully intend to trap the shit out of that entryway. Just as an extra aside, so that could be the first place we check.
Yeah.
But those are some of my preps.
I don't know if I have anything to prep. I do have Pass Without Trace when we enter. Like because it's like a choke point. When we all go there, I will be casting it as we enter. But
I do have that as well. I have Lesser Restoration too if we get poisoned or something.
Okay, we should communicate these types of things.
Which ones we're preparing, or
which ones we're preparing?
Yeah. Did you also do Lesser Restoration?
I did not, but I was thinking about it.
Okay. Yes.
That being said, if you guys want, because this is not something that you were necessarily told has to be done right away, just something that would need to be done sooner rather than later. If you did want to like swap out spells and stuff in between, we could say a day has passed. But that's entirely up to you guys.
I would say we should probably take a day to prepare, right? Like it would likely take
You're getting people in place, I imagine.
That's my thought. Yeah, like it would probably take at least a day because I'm going to assume I'm going to task locally and not like call on people from outside the main town because they have their own tasks unless there was a particular guy I needed for a particular set of skills. But I think I'm just going to task some of the people in the main town to do this.
Yeah.
And then, you and I can do a quick spell list prep, I suppose.
Yeah.
If we want to do that.
Was there any other prep stuff you guys wanted to deal with?
I sharpened my daggers.
So I'll talk to. I want to know for your guys' sake how we want to do this. I can set up like, holy fuck, what is that? 5, 6, 7, 8. About 12 different traps and have no spells left.
I can set snares.
Yeah, so I have 4 snares, 5 hunting traps. I can do 1 of a special ranger trap that I can do, but it'll act basically like a hunting trap. Mm-hmm. And then I have 2 uses of cordon of arrows.
Right.
I have some string. I could make a tripwire.
I feel like that's probably enough.
Well, and now, so here's the thing. It's a matter of how many do we want to use so that I have other spells.
Yeah.
in going in, and this is assuming that this is their only in and out, right?
The purpose is just if what is the purpose? If something comes in behind us?
If some, well, not even necessarily comes in behind us, but tries to go past us to get out or tries to flee, right? Like I do have people prepped to perimeter and just check, right?
If this is to scale, you only need like 4, right? This opening.
Can't we just like throw some explosives down the hole?
we don't know what's down the hole.
Just a bunch of people.
Collapse the cave. Like,
Please, the werewolves have been ravaging us for days.
my thing with the four square, if they can climb up that, then what's stopping them from climbing up the other end too?
Yeah, fair.
Right. So I'm under the assumption that whole circle is free game. Not that I necessarily want to trap all of them, and they will be hidden enough. But like, and this is also again assuming that this is a one way in, one way out thing. Not.
I imagine it's probably not a one way out thing, but
that's what I figure. So I don't want to blow all of it, but how much do I want to use?
Yeah,
I might honestly just use the hunting traps.
I swear druids get an ability where it's like move rock around, make rock look different.
Mold earth.
What level spell is that?
I think that's 3 or 4.
Yeah.
Mold earth.
It is a cantrip.
We have a day to.
Oh,
a
I think I'm
whole
thinking
day
of
to
shape.
prepare. Can I like buy a couple explosives?
Yeah, probably. What sort of explosives are you looking for?
Ones that could cause a rocket if it dropped down a cave crack hole. I don't know, like.
You just like a regular bomb, or?
Yeah, give me a bomb. That sounds great.
So a regular like just bomb costs 150 gold.
Okay.
And it does 3d6 fire damage in a 5-foot like circle, or I guess it would be each creature within 5 feet of the point. So it's like the adjacent spaces, not the diagonal one.
Okay, I'll take one. I'll name her Insurance.
Nice.
You said that was 150?
Yeah.
I could I think I'm gonna take speak with plants and then ask the bushes around if they've seen things come in and never come out. Because that would suggest that there's other exits.
Are you like you're telling me you're gonna go to the bushes here and start like talking to them?
Whatever bush is closest to the entrance. When we go to the entrance.
Okay, so that would be something you'd want to bring up in that, because I feel like that might it might change things.
I'm just letting the team know that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Okay, so I think I'm good with my prep there. I think spells wise, you were taking Pass Without a Trace.
I can, yeah, I'll do that. Just because I have a lot more spell slots, that's fine.
Okay. Because I'll swap that out with something else then. Do we want locate object or silence, do you think?
Maybe silence, I guess.
Okay. As just so you're aware, the repertoire. I have locate animal, lesser restoration, silence, and cordon of arrows. The first level spells, I'm keeping cure wound, snare, and ensnaring strike.
Okay.
Have the option for expeditious retreat, but that's only me, and we have our mounts, so I don't think that's worth doing.
I'm gonna take find traps. That might help.
Hey guys.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the mounts again, and I didn't realize I did this. But the mounts aren't technically supposed to level up. They're supposed to stay as like their original challenge rating. But I've been having them level up because they end up just getting stronger that way, and that's cooler. But that mounted thing is intended to be like a compensator for HP. I might get rid of the mounted effect so that it doesn't like give them temp HP because they already all have more HP than I think any of you. For the most part, other than the Griffin, who's got 45 versus Travis's 67. Which, I guess the Nightmare is at 59. Still,
Yeah.
I might
My
get rid of
owl
that.
bear is a tonk.
Yeah, your Owlbear is a million billion HP. Is that cool with you guys?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Cool. Just didn't want to remove it and be a butt.
I think this is a good plan.
I think so. I think this is as good of a plan as we can probably do. Without going in there first, right? So
Travis, I've probably used this spell once. If I use erupting earth on like this kind of cave opening, do you think do you think it'd collapse? But I think it
Let
collapses.
me pull up the spell.
Doesn't really say anything about that, but
Come on, 5e tools. Jesus. Anyways, choose a point you see within range, turn earth and stone, breaks up in 20-foot cubes, send another point. Each creature in that area must make a dexterity saving throw. This reads to me like it would like annihilate that place. Like anywhere in the
okay,
20-foot cube at least would get annihilated.
cool.
Probably create more opening if anything, but
Fair.
they would, if you were to do that, it would more than likely, like if you were to somehow trap them down there and then do it, you'd probably deal additional damage because falling rock.
Yeah.
That's kind of
That's
neat.
why we're bringing a bomb.
All right. Well, I have prepared my spells.
Cool. I think we're playing next week, but the week after, I think is an off week because the 13th, I think,
Yes.
is Travis was coming down to Marianne. So I will see you guys again next week. Does that sound good to everyone?
Sounds
Yeah.
good.
sounds good.
Bye. Hope you guys
Bye,
had fun.
everybody. Yeah, that was awesome.
Yeah, it was great.
I had lots of fun.
Cool.
A lot of
Very
fun
good.
today.
All right. Bye, folks.
See ya.
Not everybody.